Happy Crimson Good Tuesday! Seagull 2000! Happy Crimson Good Tuesday! Skull Smuggery! Happy Crimson Good Tuesday! Oh my goodness. Here we are again. Here we are again. I'm really excited because I've got treasures. Judge Khan, Disaster Squad as well. Happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Enjoy your lurk, Disaster Squad. Judge Khan, good to see you so early. Mug Monster, happy Crimson Good Tuesday. We've made it to another Good Tuesday. Praise be. Praise be indeed. I have treasures to show you. I went on adventures over the weekend and I acquired treasures. I acquired more mushroom photos and I acquired more. I acquired mushrooms. I actually literally acquired mushrooms. Very exciting. And actually what I decided is I separated my mushroom photos by date, so we're going to get the most recent mushroom photos that I took this weekend first. And Lady Norman, happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Oh, that's right, week off. Nice, Judge Khan. And happy Crimson birthday to Judge Khan as well. Adventures. More adventures. And I'm very eager to share tonight. We're going to try to polish off that house scene that we've got working on. This thing, we're going to try to finish that off. And we're going to play more EGA Double Dragon. I got to show you guys some cool stuff. And then we're going to start a new Let's Play that I'm tremendously excited to get started on. So. And Michelle, happy Crimson Good Tuesday. And I hope you're having a good time at work today. Yeah, let's get started. My gosh. Okay, first things first. Hey, Ghost Girl Blues, happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Getting into mycology, slowly but surely getting into mycology. Actually, ooh. I want to show you some of these photos in a controlled way, but I'll figure something out. An Evil Tentacle, happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Very excited. Okay, so this past weekend, I went and visited Hungry Goria again, and this time I brought Ann K with me, and we hit all the spots. We went to the retro game store, we went to a farmer's market, we went to a flea market, and I got treasures from, I didn't get any treasures from the retro game store this time, but I got treasures from the flea market, and I got treasures from the farmer's market. And we're going to just dive right into that, I think. And also, this dress that I'm wearing today is another treasure that I acquired fairly recently. Not on this trip, but on another trip. And you can't really tell what it looks like or anything because it's getting keyed out. But, hold on, I'm going to have to unkey this out anyway. I'll show you guys the first treasure and some of the... Because the second treasure has to do with the Let's Play we're going to be playing today. We're going to be starting today, but I'll show you the first treasure. But I'll turn off this chroma key for a second. Hey, Journeyman, happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Yeah, it's got holes in it. Maybe that's why it was so cheap. Okay, here's the dress. You can, for as much as you can see, you can see of it. It just continues onward. I mean, you can kind of extrapolate what that looks like. This dress I got in a second-hand store. And I actually had to look up, I had to look up the price again because I almost couldn't believe it, but I did take a note of it. I bought this at a secondhand store. It is a BG Max Azria dress, which is a fairly nice, like, they have stores in malls. BG Max Azria, I think. And the ticket price for this dress is $368 Canadian. I bought it at a secondhand store for $29 Canadian. So there we go. First treasure is this nice dress, which I have no need to wear, but I like to be fancy. So yeah, there it is. That's the first treasure. Yeah, it's like a 90% discount, and it still has the tag in. So I don't think it's. I think it was probably maybe worn a little bit in return, but it had the tag in. So Judge Khan, thank you for the watch streak. Nice. Well done. Another thing to show. This has just been an ongoing project, but I'm working well into the Crimson Diamond logo cross stitch. There we go. That's 1 for 1, but my gosh, it's covering a lot of ground. That's the other thing. Goman Sama, happy Crimson Good Tuesday. And this treasure, which I'm very excited about, I got at a flea market. I couldn't believe it. I am not I am not a collector. I try to resist being... I already have so many interests. And I already get so much junk based on those interests that I try to be resistant to acquiring other things and collecting other things. When I saw this, I really couldn't resist, especially for the price. Fright Noise, Happy Crimson Tuesday. And Beta Human, Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, it might as well be this dress. This 90% off dress. That is very nice. But I'm gonna show. Oh, and I've got another. Okay. I'll show you this treasure first. Then I'll show you the other treasure. But yeah, here's the first treasure that I picked up over the weekend. Value Sip, Happy Crimson Tuesday. Oh my goodness. Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade big box. It's been re-shrink wrapped. I don't think this is the original shrink wrap by a long shot. Okay. I am not a big box collector. The only big boxes I really have are stuff I had from childhood, or like when I hung out with me and Tweegia and Anne, we all hung out with Old School J for a bit, and I got Roger Zelazny's Chronomaster and Sherlock Holmes' The Serrated Scalpel because he gave them away for free. But I have not really bought big box games to collect. Yeah, so this is yeah, you can see I got it for $20. That's Canadian dollars, which is like $15 American. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, here's the thing, right? It's like I'm not a collector, but for $20 Canadian for a game that is an EGA adventure game of one of my favorite action adventure movies that I did stream. Now is a great time to not start collecting. But how could I say no to that price? Why don't we open this together? Because like I said, this is a pretty sloppy shrink wrap job. So this is most definitely not the original. I mean, if it is, more shame on me. But let's crack this open together. Why not? Right? Bill Kuhn. It says IBM PC. So there's a little label here, and the little label here says IBM PC XT80 PS2 Tandy VGA EGA CGA MCGA Tandy 16 color. So I guess it is. I don't know. You can't really see that. It doesn't want to adjust. But that's what that little label says. Also, thank you so much for the follow, by the way. I don't know. So it's got the EGA version in here. You can see there is actually a price tag on this for $41, but I got it for this price here. That one. Why don't we just open this? I don't know. It's not. I don't think. Man, if it's original shrink wrap and this thing's worth thousands and thousands of dollars, I don't know. But we're gonna open it. So, $20.10 Canadian. Let's do this. Let's find out. I don't even know what it would take for this to be complete. But this box is in really, really, really good shape. So we're going to just rip that terrible I mean, the edge, that's looking pretty crisp, right? There's the back. Man, it's in pristine condition. I don't even know. Maybe... I don't think that they can't do it. Anyway, let's open it. Let's see what's inside. Here we go. Alright. There it is. Cover. We have... Oh, man. Hey, Patrick D. Ryle. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, Dan, I showed this to Dan. Mug Monster, ooh, watch streak, nice watch streak. Hold on, I haven't gone through this all yet. I just cracked it open with you guys. Yeah, 90% off dress and big box game. Oh no, Fret Noise, yeah, it's sad when things get lost along the way. I'm so sorry to hear that. But yeah, Dan was telling me that this is going now for, 75 to 100 American, which is significantly. So there's 1 disc, 2 disc, 3 disc. Oh, they're out of order. So 3 disc, 4 disc, 5 disc, and there's 6 5 1/4 discs. Yeah. Goman Simon says, I'll never understand collectors. Play your games, read your comics. Who would want to look at something rot on the shelf for all eternity? Yeah, I mean, I don't have this drive, but I want to see the stuff that's inside here, right? So here we go. Those are in pristine condition. These are completely, like, they were out of order, but that, you know, I don't know. Okay, next. Let's put those over there. What's next? Here is the property of Dr. S. Jones. We've got the copy protection here. That's in pristine condition. Man, yeah, I don't know. Maybe it was this original strip cut. That's okay. We have the manual. I guess this is the manual. You know, for what it's worth. Beautiful. Smells nice and fresh. Non-smoking house, clearly. Next. Oh, there's a hair in here. Okay. Is that my hair? Okay, maybe that's my hair. Never mind. That's probably my hair. It looked like my hair. We have the getting started, the quick start guide here. It's factory hair. I thought it probably is mine. I shed all the time. Next, we have the Lucasfilm, the Ruby Lith. Beautiful. We have the Grail Diary. This is in perfect condition. It's ridiculous. It's indie hair. It's Harrison Ford's hair. Oh my god. But yeah, here's the Grail Diary. It has, the spine has not been cracked. It is crisp and beautiful. But yeah, here it is. Oh yeah, I love the Ruby Lith stuff. Here it is. Next we have... do you want to register your software? Oh wait, what is this? This is... Oh, you can get t-shirts and hint books and stuff. Here we go. Oh no! Seagull says, the video's going to end up in some Lucasfilm game group and people are going to be frothing. We also have $20 off. And encloses my AdLib registration card and proof of purchase. You can register your AdLib. You can get $20 off something. I don't know. Manufacturer rebate. Woo! And lastly... Fight Night says, maybe it was new. Says that the discs were out of order, though. Yeah, I guess it could have been packed that way, but anyway, I don't know. Here is the, you can trade in. So it looks like it's complete. It looks like it's completely complete. I don't know. I don't have a checklist in front of me of everything that should be in here. But everything looks to be in here. It's just in my own, like, inexpert opinion, and it's all perfect. Yeah. So, treasure number 2. Some would argue this is a bigger treasure than the 90% off dress, but that's up for debate. You can decide that yourself. If anyone, I don't know if it's documented that these were packed in the box as 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, and 4, maybe. I don't know. 4 was out of order. Anyway, it's beautiful. I cannot imagine a one in better condition than that. But the saran wrap was the saran wrap. The cellophane was in pretty rough condition. It looked like it had been rewrapped. I'm gonna say that it was, because the condition of the wrapping was awful. Maybe that means it was genuine. I don't know. But there we go. Pristine condition. Pristine condition. Indiana Jones and Last Crusade. EGA version. 5 1/4 inch discs. Those discs are so big. They must hold a lot of info. S.A. White Rabbit. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Oh my gosh. Retrograde Tom. Happy Crimson Tuesday. I was lurking a little bit in your stream. You're playing Black Dahlia this afternoon. I've got one more thing to show. But I give Retrograde Trom a shout out. One of my favorite retro streamers. So good to see you, Tom. And Tom was also so kind as to stream a bit of the Crimson Diamond when it came out. Retrograde Tron. Retrograde Tron. Yeah, so that's a cool something. So that's cool something number 2. First is 90% off BCB Max Azure dress. Not nearly mint, but damn near mint condition. Those. Bought at a flea market. And the last thing is a continuation of something I talked about last time. I drove up to see Hungry Goria. And let's actually give Hungry Goria a shout out. Shout out, Hungry Goria. I have to wait a minute, 7 seconds. The dress is long. It goes down to like mid-calf. So you don't need good legs to wear this dress to pull that off. The last thing is the first time I drove up to see Hungry Goria. Yeah, at these prices, who could say no? But yeah, the first time I drove up to meet Hungry Goria, I went on my own. And we went to a flea market, a different flea market. And at this flea market, I mentioned there was this very intriguing object that I took a picture of. And then when I got home at the end of that weekend, I looked it up. And I was even more intrigued by it when I learned more about it. And I asked Hungry, and next time she finds herself at that flea market, to pick this item up for me, which she did. And I got it from her last weekend. Did I steal it from someone who got raptured? No. Maybe, well, there's been a lot of those ideas where there's been a lot of raptures potentially, so maybe. It could be. I can't say for sure. But this piece is, so here's the box that it comes in, right? Oh, it's upside down. Here it goes. Here's the box. And roughly it says like in commemoration of your visit to this particular place. Apparently, I don't know, Fret Noise, whether it's supposed to be today or tomorrow, depending on time zone, but apparently there was supposed to be a rapture. I'm not expecting to go, if that's the case, either way, so I did not plan my life around it. Okay, but what's in this is kind of super interesting. So let's... So this is how it was presented in the display case. Well, I mean, it was in the... It doesn't even fit in that dent thingy. But it's at Sumitomo Toyo Works. Best Sheet Division. Funaya Saijo Ehime, Japan, is what I saw. I know it looks like a pound symbol. It's not a pound symbol. I will show you what it is. But when I looked up these words, I found... And I will show you the site that I found. Yeah, a little longer. Let's, yeah, I did not put it in my day planner. Maybe next time. But this piece... So there's the back of it. Here's the front of it. It smells like a penny. It could be copper. It could be pure copper, but it's not tarnished at all. I don't know. Maybe it's some kind of whatever the word I'm looking for. You know, metal mixture. There's a word for that. Someone in chat will know what the metal mixture word is. Alloy. It's an alloy. It might be an alloy. It could be pure copper. I don't know. But I will share with you guys what this is and where it came from, which is a really interesting story. It's really heavy too. It's beautiful. I paid $30 for this. So that was more expensive than the dress. And it was more expensive than the Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade big box. But let's show you this one. This is the logo of the Sumitomo Group. Sumitomo, let's read together. Let's read a little bit of this together. Okay, Sumitomo Group. Sumitomo Group traces its roots to a bookshop in Kyoto, founded circa 1615 by Masatomi Sumitomo, a former Buddhist monk. Even today, management of the group is guided by his founder's precepts written in the 17th century. Copper refining made the company famous. Ryemon Soga, Masatomo Sumitomo's brother-in-law, learned Western methods of copper refining. In 1590, he established a smelting business, Izumiya, literally meaning spring shop. Ryemon perfected techniques that allowed the extraction of silver from copper ore, something Japanese technology had not previously accomplished. Now continue on, continue on, continue on. But yeah, here that's the group. And you might recognize this symbol from another kind of goods. Hey, Hungry Gory, happy Crimson Tuesday. Speak of the devil. I did. Oh yeah, I was gonna try to summon you by a shout out, okay, but I was timed out of it. I think I'm better at it now. We're just telling the story of this wonderful piece. Hungry Gory, of course, one of the best and one of my favorite retro streamers. And I just spent a lovely weekend up with her and visiting, and I brought ANK along with me. And yes, this is the piece that she picked up for me on the first visit, and I got from her this last visit. Sumitomo Group. This is one of those companies that does everything, right? So this is, anyway, that's the first part of it. The diamond-shaped Egeda mark is reminiscent of a type of frame placed over a well in pre-modern Japan, and was the logo of Ryemon Soga's Izumiya Company. Now, they do all kinds of stuff. You'll see. One of their more famous ones that they do cover is they are the company of tires, Sumitomo Tires, which let's go to that site for a second. And it's funny to see the same logo, right? It's great. I don't know if these tires are good, but Hungry's husband had them, so I think they're good tires. I never actually asked if they were good tires. Sumitomo Tires. There we are. They make tires. I know. They're probably really good. And the second part of this, he likes the tires, nice, quiet, right, fantastic. Okay. The second part of this is, yes, Sumitomo, history of Sumitomo metal mining. And this is really super cool to me, again. So 1590 onward, we mentioned early copper smelting to mining at Beshi. Development of a novel smelting technique known as Nambambuki. Right. Copper ore was from all parts of Japan was turned into refined copper metal. Sumitomo was the first in Japan to perfect a smelting technique known as Nambambuki, but for the separation of copper from silver, etc., etc. Competitive advantage gained from this more advanced technology helped Sumitomo establish a highly profitable base of operations. And thank you so much for the follow, by the way. Oh wow, NEC is listed as one of their holdings at Sumitomo. The makers of the PC-88, PC-98, PC Engine. It all comes back round. It all comes back round. Fantastic. Okay, first shaft 1690. First shaft of Beshi Mine. Now this is again the same Beshi that is that is on this inside of this box that I bought at the flea market. It says Beshi Division. Okay. Which supported the development of Sumitomo Corporation over a long period of time. By long we mean 1690. And this mine, it says here, large outcrops of copper were found in the southern slopes of Akaishi mountain range in Ehime prefecture. So again, this is another word that was in this. This piece is from Ehime, Japan. The Beshi copper mine that was developed at that location went on to operate continuously for 283 years and substantially underpinned Sumitomo's developments. And et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Problems and breakthroughs. Anyway, this is a very interesting article. Look, like you even have like woodblock prints showing that smelting process, showing all the mine stuff. Kind of amazing, right? And this is after I started to read into this more. The more I was completely and utterly fascinated by this piece. And knowing about the history, the long history of this particular industry in Japan. And to think that this piece of copper was smelted in that very same mine. This is in a Northern Ontario flea market, and there's a huge industry of mining in Northern Ontario, which would mean it does make sense that perhaps somebody who was in the mining business in that area went to visit this area in Japan to pick this up. And I just dropped it. It did not dent my laptop, but Okay, Goria, I also unboxed on stream this sucker, and it looks like it's in perfect condition, and I think it's complete. It's pristine. Okay, next. Is that all I wanted to show? Let me see the show and tell. Okay, Sumitomo. Okay. Oh yeah, and the other thing I wanted to show is mushrooms, and I'm wondering how to do this best. At the farmer's market was also, hold on, I'll just generate a new slideshow. Give me a second. We went to a farmer's market, and the farmer's market was incredible because the farmer's market had this mushroom vendor that was selling not only mushrooms, all kinds of mushrooms that you can't really find in stores, but also growing kits for different kinds of mushrooms. And I bought a growing kit, and I'm trying to grow blue oyster mushrooms right now. I can only find those photos. Oh, here they are. Okay. I'm just going to show the growing stuff. So I'll show you the components of what I bought, and then also... Okay. Cool. So this is the variety of mushrooms that that I picked up. I don't know what some of these are called. She told me, and then I promptly forgot. Let me just... what is this source called? Image slideshow. Great. Okay. Image slideshow. Image slideshow 2. Next slide. Previous slide. Okay. Okay. Right. I did. Yeah, I cooked them yesterday and ate them yesterday. Sauteed them in butter. And still alive. Still alive. Everything went fine. I know at least the top one, the top right one, that's a lion's mane mushroom. And the bottom left here are the blue oyster mushrooms of the type that I'm trying to grow. Yeah, these are the lion's mane. A blue oyster cult, is it named after the mushroom or named after blue oysters? Are there such thing as real blue oysters? I don't know what kind this is. She told me, and then, yeah, like I said, anyway. The lion's mane ones are really nice. They're really meaty. These are the oyster ones. These ones, brown ones, I don't know what these are. These were tasty. They actually tasted a bit like shiitake mushrooms. And, yeah, here's some, like, other, I don't know what these are. But they were all very tasty. And this is this block. It's a wooden block, and it's got a bunch of substrate on it, and it's just got it's full of, like, mushroom spores of this particular blue oyster type. And NK, happy Crimson Tuesday. I am just showing off my treasures. Let's give NK a shout out. Yeah, I'm just telling everyone about the amazing weekend that we had up at Hungry Goria's. This is, yeah, so I was instructed to cut slits into the plastic wrap that's surrounding this block of stuff and keep it moist. Like, not spray it directly, but spray around it. So I put it in this big plastic tub, and I've been spraying the inside walls of the tub. Yeah, and here you can see something looks like it's already growing. And here's a close-up of some of that stuff that looks like it's growing. It looks kind of gross, but, you know, early days. Yeah, and here you can see the beginnings of the blue oyster mushrooms, I think. Right? Well, okay, Mug Monster, first of all, 85 stream streak. I just noticed that many. Yeah, little fungus friends, I'm so excited. They apparently grow pretty quickly. I just need to keep them moist and in a humid environment. We also went on a hike. Me and Hungry Goria and NK, we went on a hike together, and I got to take some photos of mushrooms, which you will see later during my cake break. Rose Facer, happy Crimson Tuesday. Oh my goodness, another shout out. I can't do a shout out yet because I'm timed out probably, but I wanted, yeah, I'll just quickly show you. Did you see? I got an Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. Perfect condition for $20 Canadian. It's ridiculous. So I can't believe how good a condition it is. It's crazy. Anyway, We unboxed it. I just showed the contents of it. It looks complete. It's got the 5 1/4 inch discs. It's the EGA, CGA, Tandy, etc. version. IBM PC, of course. Grail diary. Everything's in there. It looks like. So. And I do have the cake. It's right here. That's for cake break later. Do I have anything else fun to show? That's the start of the blue oyster mushrooms. Oh no! You have a little water damage on yours? Oh no. Oh. Yeah, I did not expect to buy that, but at that price you could say no. And also it is kind of meaningful for me to have it. We also looked at the Sumitomo piece of copper that Hungry bought and was on reserve for me. So I got this beautiful hunk of copper from a mine that was in operation since the Edo period until 1979. Excited about that. We're going to start a new Let's Play today, and it's going to be a Let's Play of another treasure that I picked up at the same flea market, and it does look like it was a steal. And I don't know if it's a good game or not, but that's not important. The most important thing, it's an EGA adventure game that I'd never played before. And now I have the treasure of the big box of it here with me too. That was also a deal, it seems like. But we'll get to that. Yeah, Seagull, I'm not a minimalist. It's pretty clear. We'll get to that. And Dave or Happy Crimson Tuesday. Let's see if I can give Robot Spacer a shout. Robot Spacer has been streaming. Oh, just finished actually. Well, might be looking at the different branches of Gold Rush. Has been streaming Gold Rush on Fridays, and I've been really super enjoying that. Especially because of this project that I'm working on is in that same era and the same graphical style. I've been paying a lot of attention to the incredible art that's in that game. But please follow Robot Spacer, the most patient streamer. I don't think, maybe the most patient streamer I've ever watched. Plays a really cool adventure games and plays a lot of Myst. Also is a game developer too. All that stuff is stuff I love to watch. And Dave Orr is also a game developer and streamer, and I can't shout you out yet because it's going to time me out. I'm timed out. We're going to work on this. We're going to try to finish this piece up today. But first, you know what happens next. You know what happens next. You got to take your medicine. You got to humor me and let me play my favorite game ever. Yeah, let's see how much time it takes to shout you out, Dave Orr. Shout out at Dave Orr. Yeah, 49 seconds. Okay. Maybe I'll wait it out by saying that Ann Kay got to experience the joy of Atari 2600 Double Dragon when we were up with the Hungry. We played it a bit, but we also played a bunch of Sega Master System games. And what I loved about that is, last time I was up visiting Hungry, it was just me, and I have no idea what games to even try to play from her vast collection. But because Anne was there this time, Anne picked out the most incredible weird games I'd never even heard of, and we had a blast playing them together. And we also played some California games, which I've played on DOS, obviously, but I was so bad. I was the worst. Yes. Yeah, we crushed it. We played the most incredible things. I don't know if Anne wants to mention some of the stuff, because I can't remember what half of that stuff was called. We played California games. We played Space Harrier, which I thought was like a spaceship-based game, but it's actually just a kid running in outer space or something. That was weird. We also played this incredible game where you're a goose-stepping samurai. Name escapes me. We also played a game where you are this incredible barbarian. It was not called Barbarian. Oh, thank you. There's Anne. We played Kensei Den, Space Harrier, Danan, and California games. And they were all so much fun. Space Harrier, okay, fine. I didn't particularly care for Space Harrier, but Danan and Kensei Den and California games were a hoot. Let's see if I can give Dave a shout out now. Yeah, nice. Okay, yeah, please, Dave does also streams games, but also streams game dev. Let's get into this. The sooner we start, the sooner it's going to be over, right? Got to change. No, it was not California Games 2. That to Footbag. The Footbag event, I think, was everybody's favorite. Let's change our tag. Double Dragon. And I'm still looking forward to sharing you guys what we're going to play today, but that comes later. Oh yeah, we also played the Master System version of Double Dragon, and that was also really good. We made it to the last level with the temple with the mean blocks. Okay. 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 I killed the first guy. I'm sure you guys don't mind. Okay. Okay. I gotta move this up. Okay. 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 Here we go. I wonder. It usually takes like 3 or 4 elbows to kill somebody, so I'm kind of wondering if I should mix it up more or something. I don't know. Anyway. Oh, okay, Goman Summon says Space Harrier better than the arcade. I guess I just don't like 3D games. I don't know. I don't like when stuff is getting in my face. Okay. Oh, I see. It'd be good for home practice, Space Harrier. What a weird thing for just a kid to be running in space like that. It's okay. Oh, nice, Fret Noise. You hacked Sword California Games to put your friends' names in the credits. I love that game so much. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, whoa, oh gosh, scared me. Get over here. Okay, all right. Okay. Yeah, it's so. I think I feel so fortunate. There's so many cool. Retro. Oh, that was beautiful. Oh my gosh. So many cool retro Twitch streamers like in my area. You know, we're close enough that it's like it's drivable, you know? Yeah, we're already planning our next one. I'm very excited. Oh man, that guy got the better of me that time. It's a funny thing that they can climb. I don't know if it's ever been any use to anybody. But oh, I love games within games. Shenmue has Space Harrier in it? That's great. Oh man. Oh man. Yes, Hungary was a lovely host as usual. The flea markets are to die for. I bought actually. I got 2 more dresses and a little sweater. On the weekend too. It was ridiculous. Everything was like less than $30 or $30. One dress was $30. One was $20, and then I got a $6 sweater. I felt so extravagant getting all that awesome stuff. I am doing shockingly well this time. I don't want to jinx it now, but holy cow, I got out of that first mission with all my life. I'm also feeling really like lucky that both Anne and Hungry have these incredible collections, and it's like being friends with like the coolest kid in the neighborhood who has all that awesome stuff. You just get to enjoy it. So much fun. And oh my gosh, I forgot to mention, Ann K does her dank movie night on Saturday. We all sat in the living room and we watched the dank movie, which is Omega Cop. I've never been so terrified of solar flares in my life than with Omega Cop. What a fun way to spend a little bit of time. So it was nice. Ooh, arcade version of the arcade cabinet of Alien vs Predator Ghost Girl Blue is nice. Yeah, it's really cool because Hungry's husband has rigged up like this Mister system on an arcade cabinet, so all that's totally available to play on this beautiful arcade machine. A Bobo. Also, NK gifted Hungry this beautiful edition of Conquest of Camelot, which is a beautiful game. Beautiful EGA adventure game. And also, her husband made the most delicious rotisserie chicken for dinner on Saturday. Yes, Camelot! Camelot. The game. That game. And I know, yeah, I know RoboSpacer also streamed that. Oh man. Oh yes, yes, and RoboSpacer, yeah. Hungry also puts up. I watched Hungry's latest video on her YouTube about Shining Force something. I watched that one, then I watched the other one after that. Well, previous to that one, immediately previous, which was, I forget what game that was. But also, yeah, and RoboSpace has been posting his Maupiti Island playthrough, the epic Maupiti Island playthrough, and it's so cute. I don't think did I see it at the time, but the VOD I think I was watching RoboSpacer of your Maupiti Island playthrough was when your wife got you the cake. I mean the cookie, the brownie cookie for your 100th hour of streaming that game. Oh yeah, also wait. Oh, also hold on, I gotta pause it for a second. I mentioned to Hungry and Ann that RoboSpacer shares a birthday with Garfield, and that RoboSpacer did this incredible points redeem of doing any type of Garfield request. So I'm gonna grab mine. I'll show you guys. Oh, darn it. Okay, 1 second. I just have to turn off the... Wait a second. Yes, oh, Shining the Holy Ark. That was the one. Hungagoria. Yeah, I'm going to turn it to big, because I want to show you guys, because I was talking to you guys about this weekend, and I want to show you guys. It's awesome. Good evening, Adrian Bauer. Look, he even has a stamp on it. A stamp of authenticity. Garf posting. Isn't that great? I still have to get this framed. It's so good. Yeah. It's the best. Okay, yeah. So I'm glad I had it like just nearby to show, because it is the best. Okie dokie. Back to kicking butt. Back to okay. Okay, back. We're back. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Beta Human and started streaming Illusion City. which these games, I'm telling you, nothing makes me more happy and excited than to watch people play stuff that I just have no idea about, you know? That's that. Oh, I can move this. Excuse me, I can move the microphone. Yeah, it's just amazing. Or versions of stuff that I'm familiar with, but just on a different platform. Like when Hungry was streaming the Atari Lynx version of California Games. Incredible. But yeah, it's nothing better than seeing all this stuff. Oh my goodness me. Oh my goodness. Oh, first death. Oh no, the second death, maybe. Did I just... That was... Okay. Anyway. I'm still doing... Okay. Really well. Oh my gosh. That was... Yes. Yes! Oh yes, yeah, and also, Anne talked a lot in the car because she helped me get through the drive. It's like 4+ hours of car ride up and down, and so she's losing her voice a bit. So didn't stream today, it seems like. Yeah. No, Anne is great. I mean, of course, a streamer is going to be good at just chatting away, and she was perfect. Like, the drive felt so much shorter with Anne in the car than just me on my own. So I was very grateful that Anne was able to just tell the most interesting stories, you know? So, thank you, Anne, and I'm sorry you've lost your voice. And hopefully it comes back soon, because that Illusion City game is bananas. Yeah. You still have your Mecha Garf. Nice, Dave. Well, I have to... get that framed. No, the car was not a DeLorean. No, it's just a plain old normal boring car. Get in. Okay. Ugh. Oh, also Hungry. We ate the tomato that your husband gave us. My mom and I ate the tomato. It was delicious. And she recovered the seeds for her garden. So thank you again for that. So we'll try that. We'll try that next season in her garden. Oh my goodness. 10 more Double Dragon units of time. Let's go. Uh-oh. Oh, that was close. Yes. Yeah, those super meaty. Because also what's interesting about that the tomato is like the flesh of the tomato wasn't super red, but it was still very juicy and sweet. Is it some kind of heirloom variety, or I think you mentioned it was from, you had gotten it from like a relative, that particular tomato type. They always look wimpy when they're in the ground. That was a very delicious tomato. I'll be enjoying some more of it later. What? I was doing really well for the first 3 missions. I think I was still up to 5 credits. And now it's all kind of coming apart. Okay, they came over from Italy in the 60s and been grown every year in Canada since. Oh, I feel so privileged to have this. Acclimated, but originally from Italy's northern region. That is wonderful. Okay, I'll tell my mom that. They come from a pedigree. Oh, darn it. They're from northern Italy. Nice. From the 60s. Oh yeah, the sauce is big and delicious and so easy to do. Delicious, delicious, delicious. Hey Graphicus, happy Crimson Tuesday. This is a very fine port of this game. I would even say that for me, it actually surpasses the console, some of the console stuff. The MSX version is actually really nice. The Master System version is very nice. And I like the arcade one, but I still... And the Atari 2600 one is hilarious. But this, honestly, this is kind of... This is my comfort one. Because of the control scheme and just, yeah, my nostalgia for it. And the fact that it's EGA. It gets all the buttons for me. If anyone, yeah, for those of you unfamiliar with the key assignments of this game, Q and A are up and down, O and P are left and right. And you've got spacebar is punch. And if you want to do a kick, you have to do, like, the direction you're standing and punch. There's no punch button. Who needs a punch button? I don't need a punch button. Why do you need a punch button? It's elegant. Okay? Come on, Abobo, let's go. Don't be shy. Oh, are you stuck or something? No? Oh, you. Get over here. Oh my gosh. Get up here. Let's go. Time's a wasting. Oh, he's getting smart now. Alright. Nice. I love marinara as well. I'll put it on everything. Oh, that's not a good start. Yikes, man. Oh, heck. Yes, it's not, I don't think it's in the cards this time. Oh boy, yeah, well, you know. The good thing about playing single dragon mode is, yeah, you don't have to fight the other guy. The other player, you know? Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna... I haven't even got a single green person down yet. That's rough. Oh, that was close. Oh, that was close. Oh, nice. Yeah, you can do a birthday stream, Dave. Young Billy and their Happy Crimson Tuesday. Oh, you shared Tolkien's birthday. Lovely, Dave. Good try. Thanks, everybody, for your patience. Okay, onward. We're going to get to work. We're going to get to work. Give me a second. We're going to get to work. Let's change the tag. Thanks for indulging me. We're gonna get to art. Art. Okay. Thank you so much for the follow, by the way. Okay. Here we go. Let's go. Here's where we have left off. That's where we left off. And for reference, oh no, that's not what I wanted. There it is. Oh no, I wanted to maximize. There we go. Okay, for reference, the piece, our first piece for this is, for those of you who don't know, this piece is for my own little mini maple mystery that I'm working on. And the mini maple mystery is going to be looking like Gold Rush. So this is a Gold Rush, there you go. This is a Gold Rush screen here, this one here. And that's why, well, you know, I'm especially fascinated in watching Robot Spacer streaming Gold Rush. This one here on the left is my first attempt at this style, this particular Gold Rush style. And the piece I'm working on right now, which is this one, is going to be kind of the connection of these two scenes, where you can see there's going to be a path that's going to go down, and it's going to lead to this area here down on the beach. Hey, JBL, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, JBL, that's JBL's name change. Formerly known as Judith Butler's lover. So this is where we stand right now with this piece. The Mini Maple Mystery is going to be about a 1 to 2 hour long, very tiny game. It's going to be about 12 locations. We've got the first two in front of us here. I'm hoping to finish this second one on stream with you guys today. And just keep that rolling. And I wanted to make this as a way to refresh some of the game dev stuff in AGS that I have not touched for years, and to start a template for the sequel that I'm going to be starting working on next year. So there we go. Oh, music. Back on music. Okay. Right. And I also have this reference here. Of course, this reference here, this is a very similar type of building that is in Gold Rush, which again is the same era that I'm aiming for. But I also have a number of like historical photos. It's really, to me, very, very important to get some actual historical reference for this stuff, because it's going to give you a bunch of visual cues about, well, how were these buildings built and what were they made of, and what was the ground like around these buildings, and did they have awnings, did they have pillars, did they have, you know, how did they paint the signs on the front? Is it painted a sign? Did they apply a sign? Super interesting to look at and learn from. Clothing, shoes, furnishings, and dry goods. Yeah, what kind of windows do they have? How large were the windows in relation to the people? There is a lot of info that you can derive. That was not quite what I'm looking for. This one's a little bit, yeah, so this kind of idea. And so when I'm looking at this, do I want to do something fancier with the front of this? Like how this one's got that, is that a gabled roof? I don't even know. I forget what that's called. Or what? And I was playing I started to play a little bit with some dithering here because I couldn't resist. Still rooting for fossilized land snail to be included. Giant fossilized land snail. Yes, Seagull says, I saw a photo of my town from the 1870s, approximately, last week, and there were loads of shops with fake windowed facades. Yeah, it was definitely a thing. But I think what I was mentioning I wanted to work on that I didn't get around to was the fact that, oh my gosh, stop helping. Was that these two are going to be connected. These are going to be at the same time of day, which means I'm going to need to do certain things very similarly to connect them visually, not just the colors, but the fact that there are some clouds in the sky here, I should also include the clouds here. And that's what we're going to work on today. Starting a new layer. This has also been a really good lesson in teaching myself this program, which has been wonderful and frustrating sometimes, but wonderful for the most part. And looking at the time, it's 9 o'clock. I'll probably work on this until about 10:30 or so, or 11, and then we're gonna I've got another little show and tell of the game we'll be let's playing today, but that'll come later, with a cake break and new mushroom photos. So. Oh, JBL shares their birthday with Anne Frank. R2 Sega, Happy Crimson Tuesday, says A Sprite can sometimes feel weird but smooths out as you go. Well, my gosh, I've had my moments because I am so ultra used to Photoshop that anything that's slightly devious from Photoshop, I become like a child. So there's a couple things here. How am I gonna put these? No, that kind of is claustrophobic. Maybe start that way here. You share a birthday with Nintendo JetCon. Ooh, that's nice. They called me JBL. Yes, Japanese companies. It's fascinating how many long-lived Japanese companies there are at JetCon. September 23rd, 1890 is the birthday of Nintendo. And also, Sumitomo, that company was founded in like 1590 or something by a Buddhist monk we just learned together. Fascinating stuff. And I actually want to look up let's look up I want to look up the 17 precepts of that Buddhist monk. Give me a second. Give me a second. 17 precepts Sumitomo. Precepts. Founders precepts. Let's go. Okay, why is that not working? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna find this. Get me an English translation of your 17 precepts. 1 second. I know you're just looking at my big head. It's fine. R2 Saga says, I have a confession. I usually change other program shortcuts to Photoshop so my muscle memory is the same. Here's the thing about that, right? I was thinking about doing that for stuff like Blender and stuff like Clip Studio Paint. But in talking to other friends, talking to friends, they say that it can be tricky. Okay, I'm not finding the precepts in English. It can be tricky because if you read a tutorial and you've changed all the shortcuts, it can be a bit much. Gwendoslav, Happy Crimson Tuesday, and Morgalen, Happy Crimson Tuesday. I'm looking for the 17 precepts of this Buddhist monk Sumitomo, who founded Sumitomo, the company, in 1590. Oh, okay. Hold on. I can share this with you guys. Okay. I found some of them, right? Okay, so this one says, put your heart into everything you do. Okay. Masatomo Sumitomo, the founder of the Sumitomo family, penned these words in his later years. They appear in the preamble of the Monjuin Shigaki, known as the founder's precept. Oh, maybe I gotta look at there. Anyway, okay. One of the precepts, okay. Do your best prudently and meticulously, not only in business, but in every aspect of your life. He emphasizes that a person aspiring to be a merchant should first cultivate honesty and integrity. I like this one here. Is this one of the precepts? If items are offered to you at prices lower than the market prices, assume they are stolen goods unless their origin is known. That's a precept to live by. Or do not put anyone up for the night or accept anyone's request to look after their belongings. Oh, wise words, Sumitomo-san. Do not act as a broker or provide a guarantee for anyone you do not know. Very, very true. Do not sell or buy on credit. Okay, well that's a little old-fashioned, Sumitomo-san, but you were alive in the 1590s, so it's a little, I get it. Whatever the person you are dealing with says, do not become short-tempered and argumentative. Instead, provide detailed explanations repeatedly. Okay, what else have we got? Okay. Right. Okay. So he was born in 1585. He didn't found Sumitomo in 1590. That's not true. Anyway, I've got the chronology wrong. Moved to Kyoto when he was 12, become a disciple, received a Buddhist name, returned to secular world in mid-40s, owned and managed a shop selling books and also a publisher. At age 63, he built retreat near Seiryoji Temple in Saga, Kyoto. Died in 1652 at the age of 68. Apparently he did not found Sumitomo. See, I don't know. Anyway, that's what I was... Anyway, can't find the precepts, it's fine. Don't even worry about it. It's fine. I just want to know. I want to learn more wisdom. And actually, also, let me give Grundislav a shout out here. Grundislav. Shout out to Grundislav. How is your series of, I'm never gonna remember, but analyzing the classics of adventure games, Grundislav. Grundislav made Rosewater. You can find that out now on Steam. There. Have not played anymore. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. Do not buy on credit. Sumitomo-san. Okay, anyway, let's get back to this. I was getting into these clouds before I got carried away. I mean, that's pretty good. That's a good start. And then I started to use this color. Hey, JBL says Rosewater's great. I played it. Grundislav says, I've been considering streaming some background art, but would give away what I'm working on. I know. Oh, Grundislav, didn't Pushing Up Roses podcast, didn't they cover Rosewater recently? I didn't get to listen to the episode yet, but I'm looking forward to it. Actually, I don't know. Oh, I don't know if I'm crazy about the way I did that. Yes, they did an episode on it. It's called Save Your Game or Save My Game? Save the Game podcast? I've yet to listen to that episode. Save Your Game podcast, yeah. And they've also I think they talked about Crimson Diamond at some point. Brain not good. Brain not good. You're not seeing the art! Oh, crackers. Did they have me on as your first guest? I don't know. Atamaga warui, as my mom would say. Whenever one of us forgets something, the other one asks "Atamaga ii," which means "Is your head okay?" Or if our head's not okay, we say "Atamaga warui," which is Waluigi. Walui is bad. Head bad. Can't remember anything for beans. Onakaga Waluigi. Ichi Walui. Is my category set to how I like? Does it say art? If it doesn't say art, then no, it's not what I want. Okay. Judith Butler's lover, or they call me JBL, says that Save Your Game podcast talked to me on their third episode talking about Next Fest. I don't remember a thing, and I think that actually is helpful sometimes, honestly. EGA Double Dragon, gosh darn it. And I think my complete forgetfulness is actually works in my favor a lot of the time. Because I don't remember good stuff, I don't remember bad stuff. I just kind of go through life. And maybe that's a good way to be, I don't know. Atamaga gucha. I don't know Atamaga gucha or Tusaga. If you could enlighten me. Speaking of that, I mentioned that I've tremendously enjoyed Portopia Renzoku Setsujin Jiken, which is serial murder case Portopia. And I mentioned I couldn't find or get the other one working. There were 3 that Yuji Horii designed. He made Portopia Renzoku Setsujin Jiken. He made a game called Karuizawa Yukai Annai. And the third one is Hokkaido Rensa Jiken or something. And I'm happy to report that I did find all 3 games, so Portopia and the other 2 games, and I've got them working. I got Karuizawa on Yukai Annai working today on this PC88 emulator that Ann K, I think, recommended to me. We're not going to do that. We would have done that had I not found this awesome thing at the flea market, but we'll get to it after probably. And that's going to be another one of those ones where I will be going through the Google Translate and just trying to figure out how to play the game and how to understand the game on stream with you guys. They did not do. They didn't do an episode. Save Your Game Podcast did not do an episode on Crimson Diamond. I figured like meet them talking to me about Next Fest is probably like and it was on their holiday episode a while back. I don't remember which holiday, what year that was, because Atama ga Warui. But I was on their holiday episode where we talked about holiday games. That was fun. So I figure I've definitely been on there a fair amount, and I'm happy with the amount that I've already been on there. So I can understand why. There's so many awesome people to talk to that I might not hear from them again or for a long time, and that's okay. And Roses did a video on the Crimson Diamond. She actually did she do 2 videos on Crimson Diamond? Because she did one ages ago when it was first announced, and then she did one when it came out. I think, but I don't remember, because you know why. Gotcha. Oh, Gucha Gucha. It's messy, sloppy. Kind of like saying it's messed up. Gucha Gucha. Atamago Gucha Gucha. I will try that next time with my mom, and she'll see what she says. She'll probably go, what? Because sometimes I'll say stuff and she won't understand because I think my pronunciation is very bad. Versus pushing up versus unofficial head of marketing for TCD. Goodness stuff. This is for my mini Maple Mystery. It's going to be a 1 or 2 hour, 1 to 2 hour, like AGI style game. And I already have it all kind of, for the most part, I've got a design document all figured out and everything already. It's just a matter of getting stuff done on it now. And so that's kind of why I'm doing these on stream, and then I'm going to program it all out and stuff. Hopefully it won't take me too long. I'm kind of hoping the rest of this year will be taken up with that. With finishing this up. And hopefully I can get it out soon. ASAP. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I'm having so much fun just figuring out how the heck this all works. Oh, that looks terrible. It's so interesting. The double wides are so interesting, you know? But yeah, it's been fun. It's been a different thing, and I'm really looking forward to getting in with the programming again. But I'm actually kind of wondering, we've talked about this a bit on stream, I've been kind of wondering, should I actually do this like Gold Rush, where the game would not pause when you have the parser? Oh, like when you're typing into the parser? Because that's how these games used to be. There's no reason why mine would be like that, but there's an opportunity there to do something, but I probably won't. Starlord 23, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, we're just working on my mini Maple Mystery. It's only, it's going to be about 12 locations, I think, I've plotted out. The next one, when we're finished this one, the next one's going to be the interior of this place. And what I'm going to do is the same thing that I discovered that they do in Gold Rush, which is have a bigger scaled like a sprite for walking around in interiors, because I found that adorable and I want to do that. Yeah, so we're going to quickly whip up a new Nancy Maple sprite. Although Nancy's not going to be in this actually game, but I'm just using her because I haven't designed an actual character yet. Should be like Gold Rush Davor suggests, where you get randomly killed between screens from Oregon Trail-like events. It's not going to be like a travel-y game. It's going to be, again, you're going to be just in one kind of location, which I've mentioned before. It's going to be based on my trip to Wasson Bluff, Nova Scotia last year. It's been so... I need to review... I really need to review my design document, because I don't remember what's in there anymore. I don't know. Oops. I hope I still like it, whatever's in there. Oh, wow. Davor says, a lot of SEO Zero games did that. Both Rosella and King Arthur have small and big sprites. Arthur actually has 3 sets. I didn't know Arthur had 3 sets. There are some glitches unique to small Arthur. I like it. And it's most obvious, I think, in Loom. Loom has the most adorable Bobbin Threadbare collection of sprites. There has to be at least 4 or 5 different sizes of Bobbin Threadbare. And each is cuter than the last. I think it's... I had no idea. Oops. Oh, that's not right. I had no idea that Conquers of Camelot did the same thing. I kind of love that. I want to do it too. See, Lydia says, Bobbin is such a cute name. You had to have cute sprites. Absolutely. Absolutely. I don't remember the sheep in the Simpsons Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. Distant. See, these are distanter. We can actually make them super distanter by applying one of these fills, right? La da 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 da. Yeah. Yeah. I don't like how I just did that. I don't like how these trees and the trees end at the same part as this. That's obviously unadvisable. So let's drag this... Oh. Let's drag this more this way. Actually, let's make this whole thing higher. Darn it. Things, yeah, you don't want things to... I guess that the word is tangent. Don't want that. Actually, I kind of like how that's looking. Actually, speaking of the game I'm going to be Let's Playing today, it's funny because I went through Moby Games a few weeks back, and I looked at every game from between 1988 and 1989 on Moby Games, because I wanted to find EGA games I didn't know about. And the game that I found at the flea market as a big box was a game that I'd actually already downloaded. Why does this work sometimes and not other times? It's frustrating. Oops. And apparently this game is also the IBM PC version, which is the version I found. Apparently this game is also supposed to, I don't know, eBay, you just never know, because you just check and people are trying to sell stuff for a certain price, but you don't know if it's actually going to sell for that price. But I found it on eBay for, yeah, like 200 US, like 200 Canadian or something for this game. I don't know. And what's funny about this game is that I feel like I could actually be in the original shrink wrap, but it's like only like the top has been opened, right? So the person cut open at the top and left the shrink wrap on it, but just the top is, yeah, the top is open. So it's not sealed or anything, but the shrink wrap seems to still be on there, which is an interesting thing, I think. Again, it's hard to sometimes tell if something's been re-shrink wrapped or not. Tangents are your nemesis, Grandison. I don't even notice them a lot of the time. This one was super blatant though. Yeah, I like the little clouds. Hey, Kagalakoa, happy Crimson Tuesday. How do you do, fellow kids? Doing well. I just have been talking about my awesome adventures in Northern Ontario with Ann Kay and Hungrygoria. We all got to hang out, play games, go to flea markets and farmers markets and stuff. It was a wonderful time, and I was showing some of my treasures. One of which is a big box version of Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade in the most incredible shape. It could have been... It looks brand new. And I got it for $20 Canadian. And we unboxed it together on stream. And I also showed off this dress that I'm wearing, which I got for 90% off at a secondhand store. Not this weekend, but like last month I got it. And I was very excited about that. And it's honestly, I haven't had occasion to wear it, and that's why I'm wearing it today. I didn't want to wait to wear it again. Like, what if there was the Rapture tomorrow, and I bought this dress for $30 and I never wore it? That'd be horrible, right? So that's why I'm wearing it today on stream. Oh no, I don't live Northern Ontario, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. But I was visiting Northern Ontario. The Raptors. Is that what I bet the caption said Raptors, because I mumble. The Raptors. How are the Raptors doing, by the way? I have no idea. I don't watch sports. Are the Raptors doing well? Does anyone know? They can open doors now. The Raptors are still extinct. I meant the Toronto Raptors, the basketball team. No one's figured out how to... I mean the Toronto Raptors with the basketball. Does anyone follow sports here at all? I don't really... Just as a point of interest, I don't know, in case anyone... I'm not interested in sports, but does anyone know? We should Google it. That's at our disposal. I'm busy streaming over here. I can't possibly Google it. Not that I haven't been Googling other stuff during the stream, but I don't have the time to Google how the Raptors are doing. Oh, I saw the news that the Blue Jays are in the somethings. They made a something the other day, right? Blue Jays? What is a sports? Apparently people play these, they play stuff like baseball and stuff, and then people watch it. So I've heard, but I don't follow. Okay, they clinched the postseason, whatever that means. Adrian Bauer's Blue Jays are screaming a lot at the bird feeder. I bet they're screaming from happiness from making the postseason. Is the bird feeder on a post? Is that what it means by postseason? I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Here's the real talk about watching sports and my own experience. Is I used to watch a little sports. I used to watch a little Premier League here and there. And then I realized that I cared what happened, and I thought that was absurd, so I stopped. Because I would get like stressed out. Not necessarily stressed out, but I would be like sad when the team lost, and I'd be happy when they won. I'm like, that's nonsense. So I stopped watching. Yeah, exactly. Robot sister. I'm happy other people get happiness from it, for sure. That's good stuff. I'm glad for sure. But, like, yeah, I'm like, I just... And one more thing out of my control to care about? No thanks. You enjoy the Olympic sports every few years? I have not been watching that either, but yeah, Olympic is kind of cool. Olympic is kind of cool. I used to like Manchester City, and oh, everyone complains they bought their team, but so did everybody else. So that's like really not that valid. I liked David Silva. He was such a little hustler. Uh, and they had a guy that had used like his nickname was something Coon, which I thought was cute because he was Brazilian. Um, I like that squad. But I haven't watched since. Those guys are all probably retired now. Because it's probably been like 10 years since I've watched Premier League. Oh no, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. I love that the Leafs have not won in forever. I think it's hilarious. I think it's hilarious. And people are like, maybe this year. It's so funny to me. The trees, that's not... Maybe I need... What do I need? The water needs more personality. No one knows how the Toronto Raptors are doing. I see. I see how it is. Adrian Bauer says, when I was a kid, I had a Raptors jacket because it had a cool dinosaur on it. The coolest appearance of that raptor is in Jackie Brown. When, at the very beginning, close to the beginning of that movie, Samuel L. Jackson has like a duffel bag or something with the Toronto Raptors logo on it. That's the coolest the Raptors have ever been. Yeah, I am. Yeah, I'm not into the basketball myself either. Oh, hey, Calculacoa says, when I was in college, I had a framed printout of a raptor from Jurassic Park. Nice. Those are the coolest raptors. But the actual Toronto Raptors team, the coolest was its appearance in Jackie Brown. What did I do with the... Okay, so yeah, here with these trees, I did shading on their darker side. So let's do that. And what side is dark? We got to remember where the sun is on this one. The sun is over there on this one. So darker side is going to be opposite of that or something. Or it could be just... It could be rimlet or something. But anyway, I'll just try keeping it to this side for ease. The Special Carl, happy Crimson Tuesday. The trees have a dark side. The evil side of the trees. What if I put like bark marks? Bark marks. Bark marks. Oh, I don't know if you've noticed, maybe you probably didn't because you're minding your own business, but I did mention I got this working today. This is this is the game after Portopia. And what I loved about this, like I'm not going to show you more about this because we're going to play this after the game we're starting today. But what I love about it is that you can enter in your own name in this, and that's what the yellow is here. It says Minamata Julia here because you can enter. That's fun. I'm really looking forward to this, but we will get to this. It's on this PC88 emulator. That's why this is open. I'm afraid I won't remember how to do this again. I don't know what this says. I just picked one. Gemuyo. I don't know. I can't tell what that is. Anyway, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I was so proud of myself when I figured out how to enter in my name here. See, it says, Anata no myoji to namae o irete kudasai. Myoji wa. So myoji is last name. And you have to go up here in the emulator. You got to pick Kana Lock, and you got to pick Romaji, and you got to go... Oh, that's not it. Do I have to turn... Nope. Kana Lock. Mina. Ma. That's not M-I. Me? Oh. How did I get this last time? Maybe... Oh, that is me. Na. Ma. Ta. Eh? Minamata. Now there is a kanji for Minamata, but we're just not going to get it here. Oh, Streaksy, happy Crimson Tuesday. He says, Konnichiwa, Nihongo gomen gozaimasu wakarimasen doko desu ka s'il vous plaît. Seven Castle Force, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, super cozy Japanese pixel font translation stream. That is what we're going to do after the game that I wasn't planning on streaming, but because I found it at a flea market, we're totally streaming this other game. But this is what I'm so proud I got this working today, that we will play this game after. Not tonight, but I mean after we finish this game I'm playing today. So, yeah. Good to see you, by the way, Ostreaksy. How are things going? Are you working on anything? And then you go, yes, enter. Minamata. And then we go, Namae wa. That's Julia, which you go, Hey, isn't that awesome? Anyway, I can be myself in this game. So we're going to be myself in this game. And so you got to turn off that now, because now we're just going to go with the Y. You just need the Y. Right. Yeah. So, Sono yo Minamata Julia wa Koribito Kumiko ga matsu kanojo no beso e kurima, is that an ma? Kurima o tobashite ita. Julia, isoganakya. So ieba kanojo imoto to futari de kite irute ite takena. We will do this later. That's in our future. I'm gonna just keep that down there though. And very much, yeah. It's gonna be cool times. Okay, so this tree is 1 pixel wide. So that's a little bit challenging to make a dark side to this tree, because I can make the tree a little wider, I guess. We have something else fun in store for us. I don't know how long the game is going to be that I have tonight. No idea, but we'll find out together, right? It was such good fortune to find it. Trees usually get thicker, like closer to the ground. That's what happens. Had your hands for the last few months? Well, I hope with like good stuff. Streaksy. Streaksy, by the way, for those of you who don't know, Streaksy did this incredible remake of Omnicron Conspiracy. Is it called Omnicron Conspiracy? Blanking. Atamaga Warui. Where where he redid everything. He like composed his own music. He added endings to the game. He created new portraits for some of the characters. He added a notebook, an objective tracking notebook. And it's the most, he added the Crimson Diamond Easter eggs. It's the most incredible remake I've ever seen, and well, we played it on stream together. Streaksy also, if you have in your repertoire, if you have this dancing emote is from Omnicron Conspiracy. And Fractal Mind Mike is here. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Thank you so much. The resub. 53 years of, my gosh. 53 years, eh? That deserves a shout out. That deserves a shout out. Yeah, Betty the Baddie. I love Betty. Betty lives forever on my stream because of that emoji. Well, she's got no pants on, but that's okay. She's pretty good. Let's give Fractal Mind Mike a shout out. Fractal Mind Mike, you might appreciate this actually. Fractal Mind Mike, also another amazing streamer. Retro stream. Wolfmaster 10, happy Crimson Tuesday. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, you might appreciate this actually. Fractal Mind Mike. Being I know you're also a collector. I'll show this again because I'm so proud of this. We're going to just show it again. I found this at a flea market in Northern Ontario for 20 Canadian dollars, which is like 15 American dollars. 15 American dollars. Hey, Streaksy has the framed illustration of that dancer by me on your wall. Fantastic. And it had shrink wrap on it, but I think it was not original shrink wrap, but it's in absolute pristine condition. I was showing this proudly. I'll show it again a little bit. Like, it's completely gorgeous. It looks like it's never been played. Like, look at this. Look. Everything is crisp and beautiful. Nothing is bent. Nothing is marked. It's spotless. It's literally spotless. It looks like it's never been touched. Grail Diary, like, look at this thing. Spine uncracked. Just smells like paper. Everything's in here. Yeah, I'm like overjoyed with it. And I don't know, I don't want to ask, but how is me and Dan's interview? I'm not sure if it's up yet. I haven't checked super recently. But anyway, New Gap, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, I streamed this game, New Gap. I actually streamed this, and there's a playlist of it on my channel. So that was super meaningful to me to find a big box version, completely not expecting to. And it's an EGA adventure game, and it's Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade is one of my favorite action adventure movies, probably one of my favorite movies. I've seen it a lot of times. I love everything about it, and the fact that I did stream it. I did stream the EGA version. This is the EGA version of, I don't know, you can't tell from, but it says here it's the IBM PC. You saw the 5 1/4 disc, so it's pretty clear that it's which version that is. So. Oh, the VOD of the podcast is up. Okay, cool. Nice. It's nice to know. Yeah. Oh, interesting. Seven Castle Forest. I've seen this game streamed where people have to look up the PDF of the diary and stuff online. Never seen a physical copy. I have never touched a physical copy before, but yeah, I'm amazed by it, and I'm glad I got to open it and show you guys. Okay, but I have another big box to show you guys, but that's gonna come later because we're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to it. At about 10:30 or so, maybe we'll get to it. We'll start getting to it. But yeah, there is that. It's fun. Yeah, I love going to flea markets because sometimes you can find stuff, and I find that in like, I don't want to make like, it's not like a value judgment. Say somewhere that's a bit more remote or like than Toronto is like you have a better chance of finding stuff that people might not know it's a thing, right? Like people might not. And I'm not about to start being a big box collector, but there's some things you just simply cannot pass up when you see them. And that happens to be one of them. I have not actually bought any big boxes as collection stuff myself. That was the absolute first time. Oh, fact of Mike said the Geraldar is really nice. You got 2 of them. I love this game. It was hard, but yeah. The most you paid for a game into big outlay is 400 Australian dollars. So what did you buy for 400 Australian dollars, Fact of Mike? And you usually pay less than 100 Australian dollars. Oh, Seagull, you have Sierra's Heroes Quest box. Now that's one I wouldn't mind having, because I do love those games. But I do have my Trial by Fire, my Quest for Glory 2 box that I grew up with, so that's fine. Yeah, and Kay, yeah, my gosh, flea markets are just so much fun. Oh, is that what ChatGPT says about me? Ostrixie says, ChatGPT says of Julia Minamata, yeah. She's an illustrator who leans heavily into retro computer game aesthetics. Think pixel art that feels like it escaped from a high-end late 80s adventure game. Well, that's pretty correct. Just Con paid 90 Australian dollars for Camelot a couple of years ago. Yeah. Hey, Keen456, happy Crimson Tuesday. Okay, Fractal Mike paid 400 Australian dollars for a Manacom. Privately from someone you know, so won't talk about it in much detail. Understood. I don't know what Manacom is. See, I don't know. I'm not knowledgeable about this stuff, which is why it's fun to hang out with people like Anne and Hungry who know about all this stuff. I'm just a hanger-on of all that. But I love learning about this stuff and just, yeah, the cool stuff that we got to play the other day. I was happy as a clam. Yay. I hate the shape of these clouds. It's awful. What's my problem? What happened? I thought I was good at this. And we are planning another, hopefully going to be planning another road trip up to Sea Hungry before the snow sets in, is the idea. So, yeah. They call me JBL, says, when is Roberta Williams going to come on stream and play Double Dragon with me? That's going to be a fever dream that I'll have real soon, probably. Now that you've said that. Oh dear. This is not looking lumpy enough for clouds. Let's get them lumpier. Sylvan Castle Forest says, I love when a really creative person looks at their work and says, oh, this is awful, when it looks 100% fine to everyone. Can you not see the lumpiness of this cloud? We can do better than this shapeless cloud, this formless cloud. We can make it beautiful. We can make it sing. We can make it say something. Yeah, the dithering may be making it look too straight and angled instead of fluffy. Yeah, I'm kind of like, okay, well, it's definitely fluffier here, right? So what did I do here to make it look so good? And it's just failing horribly here. What is the problem? In fact, this almost looks exactly like those other clouds. What is the problem? Also, the double wides are a hilarious difficulty. I love them. Barack Twitu. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Oh, that's the problem, Fractal My Mic. That's exactly the problem. Fractal My Mic says, I want to redraw every background in my games. I want to redo all the animations for the first 2 games. Because when you start something, and then as you're working on it, you do get better as you are working on it, and then it makes you want to go back and redo stuff, and it's just never going to end if you do that. You kind of have to just stop yourself after a while, but yeah. And it's very, very, very common. It's not just, of course, it's not just in games. It's in every type of like creativity you'll find. Like one of my favorite manga is Battle Angel Alita, and if you look at Battle Angel Alita from the first volume to like the 9th volume, his art changes. It gets like, I don't know if it gets better, but the style changes because he's figured some stuff out that he prefers, and it's quite different from when it started, and it's almost impossible for it not to be, right? If you're going to be working on something for a long time, it's going to happen. I can do it better now. Yeah, oh, Adrian Bauer had the same problem with redoing levels in Owlboy. Exactly. Barack, by the way, if you have a preferred way of your name being pronounced, please let me know, because I'm 90% chance not doing it right. Barack Twitu asks, may I ask something about the artwork choices? Sure, yeah, I mean, you mean specifically about this piece? Or just like, more generally EGA, or, yeah, let me know. I'll try my best to answer. Okay, Barack. But the second bit is the part I'm having trouble with. Twidu. In fact, my Mike says his 10-year-old son has discovered Owlboy on Switch and picked up a while back, and he's loving it. Yeah, Adrian Bauer was one of the developers of Owlboy, and I still have not played it. Adrian, I'm so sorry. I gotta get back into my habit of making time for games during the week. I'm super bad at it. I was playing CUD and I'm really enjoying it, but I have not touched it in like days. Even though I got this, oh, did I show you guys actually the rad keypad? I think I did, right? Did I not show you this? Hold on. Did I show you guys? I think I did, right? I showed you guys this keypad. With its LED lights. I think I did. Like, yeah, my friend Ilya lent me this to me so I can play CUD properly. And I have barely played it since. Yeah, last week? Okay. Atamagawaru, you see? I forget stuff all the time. I did already. Okay. It's nice. It's got a beautiful sound to it. It's got... I'm not gonna press the buttons right now because I'm probably... You know what? I can unplug it. I can unplug it, right? And it's not gonna do anything, right? Yeah. And he picked out all the keycaps. He picked the switches. Why is it still lighting up when I unplugged it? Why is it still lighting up? I unplugged it. What's going on? You can see that it's lighting up, right? Look, it's still lighting up. I unplugged it. What's happening? Oh, Barack Twitu is asking, why did I choose this color palette for this piece? It's very saturated. At least it's not like putting numbers in chat. Anyway, let's plug that back in for no reason, because apparently it doesn't need to be plugged in. Anyway. Okay. And I'm scared. Okay. Barak Twaitu is asking on this piece. Okay, color palette. Yeah, let's go back to the piece. Speaking of the piece, let's go back to it. The reason the piece looks like this is it's this very particular color palette. So you'll see there is a reference here that I pulled. This is a game called Gold Rush. And this was published by Sierra Online Systems in 1988 or something, maybe? And this is the look, the style that I'm trying to emulate. And it uses the particular color palette, this 16 color palette, and it also uses a specific screen resolution, which is actually, you can see the pixels here are double wide pixels. They're 2x1 pixels. The smallest unit here is this 2x1 pixel, you see? And this was done to save space on discs, because this is probably a game that was like 1 or 2 discs at most. And what they would do is, it's actually, when you look at this has been stretched. And when the art is being developed, the game is actually 160 by 200, it's like this. But the programming knows to stretch everything horizontally. So this is what it would look like if the pixels were square. This is what the pixels would look like, right? But when it was displayed, the programming knew to widen it by 200%, which gives you these double wide pixels. Yeah, it was. I believe it was a memory saving measure. Beta Human says she's in what we in the business call an EGA sicko. Yeah, it's Seagull. It's a Bluetooth as well, the keypad, but it's not working. It wasn't working. Hold on, let me check. I will double check with the keypad, because I actually couldn't get it to work as a keypad when it's unplugged. Yeah, it's not working. Thank you so much for the follow, by the way. See, it's not working. It's lit up still. I don't know why it's lit up still, but it's not making the numbers in chat. Yeah, double wide pixels. And you can see even in the screenshot I've got behind me, this is from Gold Rush, and it's using the same double wide pixel idea. It has a battery, it's just not I tried to pair it. I wasn't smart enough to figure out how to pair it. I maybe it needs a driver or something. But it's fine. It works fine connected. Like, it's connected. Oh, it's actually not working connected right now. Anyway, it's fine. I'll figure it out. It was working before, so I can make it work again. Okay. Yeah, plugging stuff in is fine. Yeah, exactly, new gap. That's what I expected to see in chat. It was a bunch of random numbers. Okay, yeah, here we go. This is looking... But what I'm hating right now is that I made the same cloud. It's like literally the same cloud. Which would make sense because this is the same scene, but it shouldn't like literally look... Like, what is my problem with this? Why did I make exactly the same cloud? That's ridiculous. And what's great about Sprite is that it does accommodate this ability to create a double wide brush in a way that I honestly don't think Photoshop can do. And I can do double wide fills and everything too. And this is another reason I'm using the Sprite, is to take advantage of these wonderful features. I make the same clouds, How can I make them look like the same clouds? That's all I want. Barak Twaitu, I'm making this as I'm gonna make a small little game within this style. That's the goal. Because I already made a game that's in the SCI style. That's the 1x1 pixels looking style. I made this game called The Crimson Diamond, which is a cozy mystery adventure game that came out last year, and I wanted to kind of try a different style this time around. but I wanted to just make it a little game, a little tiny game in this style. And I'm gonna give it my best shot. Yeah, yeah. If you don't know about the game, I will put in chat the links to the Steam page and stuff. Give me a second. I have a Nightbot, a handy dandy Nightbot. There it is. It's on Steam. Oh, it's not a daily deal. Oh my goodness, it's not on daily deal anymore. Ignore that. It's on Steam. It's on itch.io. It's on GOG and Fireflower Games. If you want to check it out, if you like this type of thing. So that's that. And yeah, this year has been doing little projects, and then getting into the bigger one again next year. Little projects like a Playdate game, Chance's Lucky Escape, which is going to be showing at Adventure X this year. And Golosso Game is going to be there showing the game. And I also have been working on... I also worked on a little commissioned adventure game, which hopefully you guys will be able to see sometime in November. And I'm hoping it'll be available on my itch.io page in November. I don't know when, but hopefully it's November. And I'm also working on some commissioned stuff. Strange Scaffold has been working on a game called Space Warlord Baby Trading Simulator. And I may or may not be doing some contract work on that. But I'm just making you aware that that they announced that as that game as something that they're producing. And I may or may not be involved. I was involved in the art in for Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator, so I might be working on contract work for that. I don't know what I'm allowed to say or not, so I'm just gonna say maybe. And this is a text parser game, Barak Twitu. Oh no, the Goman Sama, they would not copy and paste the same clouds if it was made back in the day. I don't think they would. And Davor, thank you so much for coming on by. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, yeah, Space Warlord Baby Trading Simulator. It's gonna be about speculating on the lives of babies, alien babies. Is I believe what Zeliver was saying about it. So you kind of bet on the lives of babies. I mean, who hasn't done that? So that's the idea for it. And he's already announced that stuff on Blue Sky, so I'm like, okay, I can say that much about it. Oh yeah, Fractal Mind Mike, I'm gonna really keep a lid on the scale, the scope of this little game. I'm gonna try my best. That's what everyone says. But I honestly, I have the game design document, and I might even show some of that part of this game for that. Why is this just a straight line? It's infuriating me. Oh, there it goes. And yeah, Nightbot just put all those links up there. I do have a dev blog where I kind of share what I'm up to. And I do that every month. If you want to subscribe to that, if you hate social media, you can avoid it. You can continue to avoid it. Okay, that's a bit better. I'm less enraged about this now. Oh, good. Fractal Mike says sign up for the Gazette. It's good. Adrian Bauer says, I'm going to make a small project. Sales the ship into multi-year rocks. Them multi-year rocks. I'm telling you, I could do it. I could succeed at this. I'll make it tiny. It's only got 12 backgrounds. How big could it possibly be? Famous last words, I know, but I'm going to try. I'm going to see. But yes, there will be a sequel. There'll be a Crimson Diamond sequel. And that'll be about the same size and scope of the first one, is what the plan is. We'll see, but that's the plan. It'll be different. in a lot of ways. So it's going to be probably slightly bigger in scope, but I'm going to try to keep a handle on that, all that. So I'm not going to take 6 years to make it again, that's for sure. I'm going to try to make it in 2 or 3. We'll see how viable that is when I get started on it. But that's the dream. That is the dream goal. Ooh, Spider-Man Mike says, my current game is going to be finished in August. August 2024. There are some beautiful classic EGA games, though, Streaksy. Like, Gold Rush in particular is stunning. Nugab asks, how did you arrive at the once-a-week stream schedule? It just was... I never really thought about it, actually. I never thought about how often I would stream. It just happened kind of naturally that way, I guess. And I was actually kind of thinking about streaming more, potentially, but... I don't know. I've got stuff to do that I can't, you know, share. So I feel like it's good because with the once a week, I know that I can stick to it because I've been sticking to it for the past 5+ years. And people know, for the most part, that it's happening, what day and time it's happening. And I like that people know that. Because otherwise, if I had other days, it could be that I wouldn't be as good with sticking to it. So it's good that way. And I like having it kind of like on a weekday because, yeah, I can go off for a weekend or whatever and it doesn't interrupt anything, you know? And yeah, I don't have come up with stuff I need to go to and be at and then I gotta cancel streams or whatever. So it just happened naturally. Although I do sometimes think about streaming more because I do super enjoy it. It's a nice way for me to hang out with some really nice people. Not only that, but it also gives me that time mentioning about finding time to play games, which I don't do enough. And I look back at all the games that I've played and finished on stream, and I'm so happy because I wouldn't have done any of those games if I hadn't streamed them. I just wouldn't have given myself the time to do it. So it's been really excellent for that. Patrick D. Ryle asks, do you know what kind of region the sequel will be set in? Yes, this is going to be set in Nova Scotia, specifically Wasson Bluff, Nova Scotia, which I did visit, and so this is going to be based on that locale. This is the Atlantic Ocean, which reminds me. I kind of why does it just look like a triangle over there? It's stop looking like a triangle. Look like clouds. Look more like clouds. Yeah, so based on a real place. And based on the experiences I kind of had while there. And it's specifically Wasson Bluff because I did take a tour. I got a tour with Brian, who is an incredible geologist, mineralogist. And told me and my friend about the region and stuff, and that was very educational and interesting to me. I got to gather some rock specimens, some zeolites, which was very excellent. And yeah, just being there and some of the stuff he was telling us kind of inspired me about some ideas about a tiny little game that I could work on. Hey, oh my goodness, yes. Streaksy, thank you so much for dropping by. And have a good night, have a good rest. And yeah, just keep us up to date with whenever you ever, you know, go want to do more stuff, because your stuff is awesome. But I also totally think that you should only work on stuff when you feel like it. But I think what you've made so far with the Omnicron Conspiracy remake is amazing. In fact, on Mike says, actually, playing the games was one of my reasons I started streaming. I was thinking about the possibility of selling most of my collection before that. Yeah, it's good to get to enjoy this stuff and give yourself the time to enjoy it. And streaming is a really good reason. Patrick D. Rojo, Halifax is gorgeous. Nova Scotia is absolutely beautiful. I want to get back there at some point because I do have friends there, and it would be nice to go down again. Go east. I mean, go over there. Grundislav, I used to watch your art streams when you were streaming your art stuff, and did you yell at your art too? Sometimes you have to. It doesn't do what you want sometimes. It doesn't cooperate, and sometimes yelling is the only thing that works. Hey, Eden Way, Happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Good to see ya. I want to add something more to this blue. I don't like it just being blue, and I hate the clouds less now. They're acceptable at this point to me. And I know, Grundislav, you are also dipping your toe into other little things here and there, and how's that going for you? Back to my mic saying, I've never been able to catch a live stream from Grundislav. Yeah, your Australian time zones. The time is like shifted a bit because I used to get able to watch some Australians, but it seems like y'all start so late now. For me, it's like 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the morning, and I go to bed at that time. Yelling at art and yelling at anything is good, as Grundislav says. Feels good, doesn't it? Courage, last happy Crimson Tuesday. Crimson Gold Rush is looking good. Thank you. Yeah, it's having fun with it. But now the blue of the ocean. The blue of the ocean is bothering me. Yeah, I see. Oh, that's what it is. Okay, yeah. So DLS shift moves us in opposite direction. So I feel like at some point that's going to correct itself and I'll be able to because I think there'll be a time of year where you guys are going to be starting around 2 o'clock, which is when I actually am still up and working. Just annoying because I used to get to see Fractal Mike, I could see like M. Foolery, I could see Sonneveld, I could see, yeah, all these people. Okay, Australian time zone's closer in the winter. I didn't know that at all. Ooh, Adrian Bauer gets up early, 5, 6 a.m. so you can watch a few Aussies for a wee bit. Yeah, I'm not there. Not an early riser. I had no idea they come together and go away from each other. That's horrible. Let's do something about this ocean water. This ocean water. Well, you know something I noticed actually, looking at my own my own photo. This is my photo of Wasson Bluff that I took when I was there, and I actually realized that this part here, that's all supposed to be. That's not where the ocean should be. This should all be flats, and the ocean coming in. I didn't realize that until later, so this is going to need to be fixed. Because this needs to not be like this. This needs to be lower. The tide needs to be lower in this picture. I'm going to have to go back and adjust that. Which means... Well, it doesn't mean anything for my current piece, but it means that we will be revisiting this piece. Because I accidentally made the tide too high on this. Although, at some point maybe in the game the tide will be this high, it wouldn't be this high in this piece. Which is annoying to me. Because this picture was taken at around, like, maybe 8 o'clock in the morning? 9 o'clock in the morning? Which would be around the right time as this. And, yeah. Gotta be aware of that. I need to adjust the tide on this piece. The tide being kind of a major thing in this next one. In terms of being a plot point. That's kind of important for me to do. Okay, so Australians fall back when we are springing forward, so we kind of collide with them a little bit. So that's crazy that it shifts by 2 hours. Because this whole time, I've been wondering, how come I'm staying up as late as I ever have? How come I'm missing all my favorite Australians? You know? That's why. Okay. See, it's funny that these things are very well-established things. I just had no idea. Their clocks are upside down. I gotta do something about this ocean is too blue. What can I do about this ocean being too blue? It's way too blue. I gotta probably start adding color to it. Oh, that's not even straight. That has to be straight. I was thinking about adding reflection for the sun. I mean, that's probably what I think will happen. I think that'll be what we do here. But I wanted to just add a bit of something just on the whole surface. But maybe, yeah, maybe we'll get into that. Just a lighter area, maybe, you know? This area will be... It might look weird, but we won't know until we find out. Sometimes you can't tell. I want it to look, yeah, and there, I would like there to be kind of wavies. Yeah, gotta think about wavies. And, you know, so eventually, you know, we'll have some wavies, right? Some kind of... Is that horrible? That might be bad. It's probably bad. And these have to... That's bad. That's horrible. Hate it. Can't do it. But maybe we'll keep trying this. And then kind of doing like weird dithering or something. I don't know. It's not bad. I'm not angry at it yet. Let's keep going. Hey, Pengo Ray, happy Crimson Tuesday says, yeah, there's some US streamers I only catch during the Australian summer. Yeah. Oh no, Pengo Ray, they do Adelaide, South Australia has a time zone that's 30 minutes different to everyone. Yeah, we have that in Canada too. Like apparently like Labrador has like a half an hour or something difference, I think, which is bananas if that's true. Yeah, it's nice, Josh Khan. Yeah, usually you're coming in at the tail end, which is so it's good to see you a bit earlier than usual when schedules can cooperate. Oops. Yeah, Newfoundland off by half an hour. You know what it says, yeah. Yeah, Lady Norman also verifies Newfoundland Labrador 30 minutes ahead. That's wacky. Yeah, Judge Khan, that's just such a thing that they do, society. Paying for food and whatnot, where to live. I think that's a racket. They should get rid of that. I don't hate that. I don't hate that. Nova Scotia 1 hour ahead of Ontario, yeah. Yeah, when we record level 0 NPCs, and we're actually playing Conquest of Camelot and Princess Maker Children of Revelation. When we stream, Luke is in Alberta, which is what 3 or 2 hours behind Ontario, and Alex and Matt are in Halifax, which is an hour ahead of me. So there's a big spread there. 3 hours? They know. Okay, Alberta's 3 hours behind Ontario, and Halifax, Nova Scotia is an hour ahead. Okay, so but the spread. Oh, the spread between Nova Scotia and Alberta is 3 hours. Okay. 8 p.m. in Alberta right now. Okay, so it's 2 hours. Yeah, it's 2 hours behind me, but yeah. When you go to Nova Scotia, an hour even further. Yeah, stealing food tends to be frowned upon. Not all the time. Like, we all saw Les Mis. We don't know if we all saw it, but I think we all have heard about it. Oh no. Judge Con, you know all about the food. Lived in Grand Prairie for 8 months. Lady Norman. From your emoji, I'm assuming that was not for you necessarily. And British Columbia. Canada big. Canada real big. There's that Arrogant Worm song about it. Canada's real big. Gosh, is it ever big. It's minus 45 degrees Celsius. Where is it minus 45 right now? Please tell me nowhere near you. Oh no! Oh my god! Judge Khan says there's a difference between the guy who steals 600 milliliters of milk and a loaf of white bread, and the guy who fills 2 fridge bags with lamb and cleans out my entire case. Oh dear. Northern Alberta, minus 45. Boof. Boo. Boo. My children want lamb. My children crave lamb. Yeah, I don't super hate that. No, super. Northern Prairie's weather gets nasty. Prairie, yeah. Dry, cold. Badness. Badness. That's kind of nice. Yeah, Adrian Bauer, yeah. Be brutal for 7 months. That's most of the year. Hey, Special Carl. Great work on the sea. Thanks. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it. It's getting there. I still see there's so many places I need to tinker with. But it's getting there. You know. And it's almost cake time. It's almost cake time. And you guys are almost going to get to see the new, as of this week, pictures I took of mushrooms over the weekend. And also you'll see again the mushrooms that I bought at the farmer's market that I cooked and ate. And I'm still totally 100% alive for now. That was a mild concern, of course. But no, totally alive still. You guys have seen me alive today. Oh wow, Judge Con. Whole rogues gallery of shoplifters at this point. Meat Man. Lollipop Man, Cigarette Man. Jesus Lady. Replacing Bible Man, who must have moved elsewhere. Wait a second. Okay, I was understanding your naming convention for Meat Man, Lollipop Man, and Cigarette Man. But what is Jesus Lady taking? That sounds like a Marvel superhero team. -22 Celsius in Calgary right now. It won't last, Eden Waith. It won't last. It's September. They're gonna be under snow, and that won't go away in October. Okay. Oh, you went to school there. Okay, Lady Norman. They were stealing Bibles at the supermarket. I thought Bibles were free. I don't know anything about it though. Caressla says Calgary kind of nice for random Chinooks, which is the warm breeze. Okay. Okay, Jesus lady not stealing Jesus from the supermarket. She's ranting about religion. Gotcha. She once glared at you and said, "Don't follow me. I don't like being followed by witches." I didn't know you were a witch, Judge Khan. That's awesome. That's really cool. Oh, journeyman frost on Sunday. Today was nearly 27. Yeah, it's starting to get frost. Like Northern Ontario is starting to get frost too. No, best not to. Yeah, you don't want to get into that conversation, Judge Khan, about you being a wizard instead of a witch. Is Michelle a witch? And that's yeah. That's I'm getting the idea of that, and that's fine. This part. Yeah. Oh no, Lady Norman, plus 40 in the summer in Nova Scotia. I know a lot of places don't have air conditioning. Yeah, I would. Yeah, I guess people aren't stealing Bibles because of Gideon's. Oh, okay. Michelle, not a witch, Judge Khan says, but you do have a friend that claims to be a witch. Hopefully a good witch. Like, as in, like, not evil. Like, I don't mean I hope she's a high-quality witch. Because I can't make that value judgment. But I hope she is not evil, your friend. Yeah, that's fine. There's just, my gosh, there's so much to do. There's still so much to do. It's like, I thought I'd finish this tonight. I'm not going to finish this tonight. Oh, okay. Jesus Lady shoplifts. Also destroys displays, throws things, and rips up magazines. Did Jesus ever rip up a magazine? Is Glinda really a good witch? Like, as in, good at being a witch? Or just working toward non-evil ends? I don't know. Jury's out. Magazines. I like a nice magazine. It's just a shame to rip them. Yeah, this... Oh my gosh. I see, usually what happens is when I look at something, I'm trying to decide what I want to work on next on it. And this one, I can't because I'm looking at it and there's so many things I need to fix that I'm just getting paralyzed. All this green stuff looks like it's the next to go. I need to do vague bushes. What are there vague bushes here? Look at these cute vague bushes. Look, and they also do that atmospheric perspective. You see, you got the cyan on the back and then the dark blue back there. Can I do more atmospheric perspective in this? Because this looks... There's not a lot of depth here. Should I introduce some more land masses? That's the ocean. That's the... let me try. Let's use some of the dark cyan to introduce some, like, depth. Haha! Oh, this is fantastic. Okay. Oh, morally good witch. Okay, is Glinda a morally good witch? I don't know. I saw Wicked and that movie was terrible. So I can't say because I don't remember the movie. I read a lot of Oz though, and I still can't tell you whether Glinda is a morally good witch. Oh, Judge Con says Bible man used to carry a Bible. That's very good. That's on brand. Which used to block his view of women, whom he claims are all daughters of the devil. That's cool. I want to be a daughter of the devil. He refused to be served at the registers by women. One of the girls tore him to shreds one day for holding up the line. I'm sure that's why he never came back. That sounds like a daughter of the devil. Good for her. Dark tree silhouette in the foreground. I You know what? I know Special Carl, like, that's one of those ones that I don't really do. Although I did that I tell a lie. I did that in Crimson Diamond. Let's try that. Let's try that. I did do that in Crimson Diamond. I don't do it in interiors, I guess, is what I'm thinking of. I don't do that in interiors. And you know what we could do with that? Because this could work. I could dither this with the green, right? And then I could actually make this kind of look like reflections and whatnot. Oh, that's cool. I like that. Jessica says, our witch friend is a good witch. She once said that taking a bath is like making a potion with herself as the main ingredient. I made a joke never to drink a potion she makes after that. And you made a note not to drink any potion she makes. But it's true that when you take a bath, it's kind of like a potion with yourself as the main ingredient. And also, it's like baths are magic. They're calming, right? I think there's something to be said for that. That's like a magic spell. R2 Sag said, what perspective is the house seen in relation to the beach? Because if it's just up the hill, shouldn't that other landmass also be visible? It's kind of like a reverse thing. So, okay. So the idea being is that you go down so you go down in this area here, right? I don't know if you can see the cursor, but okay. So the idea is she'll go down over here, right? And then she ends up over here, right? She goes, oh, right? So it kind of does a weird flippy thing, where it's not going to be oriented the same way. It's kind of their flips of each other. Because she'll leave facing this way, but she'll come out facing the other way. So it's not, but I mean, I could put whatever, which means I could put anything I want back there, which is what I'm trying to do right now. It's that thing they tell you not to do in movies and stuff, which is like crossing that 180-degree line, but I'm totally doing it. Arabello, happy Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you. Oh yeah, it's a lot of paperwork. It's a lot of paperwork to document incidents. John Matrix 78, happy Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you. Yeah, we're just I'm trying to make myself like this more. Happy Tuesday, warm meals to y'all. I'm gonna have cake soon. At 10:30, I'm gonna have cake soon. But before I have cake, I'm trying to give this more depth. I don't know if I'm gonna succeed at making more depth. John Matrix 78. There was a birthday. There was a birthday. The Crimson Diamond had a birthday. In August 15th. August 15th of this year, the Crimson Diamond had its first birthday. And I have a little happy anniversary thing from the cake to prove it. I actually have other cake photos. I'll just share. Why not? I took them. Okay. Okay. Judge Khan said, we used to have a guy called Axeman, and you didn't remember Axeman. That's the most incredible part of that story, Judge Khan, is you had a guy called Axeman, you're just remembering now, who for some reason had a hatchet in his bag and chased another customer with it over some perceived slight. Okay, John Matrix 78 says, I'm selfishly invested in this cake plotline since I too have a birthday approaching and I look forward to my annual cakiness. Okay, in that spirit, I will show pictures of the cake before it was demolished as it is now. I have pictures. Okay. Slideshow. Nope. Oh, it's over here. I put them over here for some reason. 1 year. Okay. Okay. Here's the cake with the happy anniversary thingy. Thank you, by the way, for the follows, you guys. For some reason, my notifications are... I don't get them. So that's that. And here's this little photo shoot I did with the cake and quilts that my mom made. There's Nancy Maple, and there's Dido. What else is back there? Oh yeah, that's my... I've got a bunch of fake diamonds. I had those before. What's this? Why is... Okay, well, whoops. Okay. This is a close-up of the sugar crystals. Yeah, close-up of sugar crystals. Yeah. So those are the cake pictures for the most part. And what I did... Look at the size of this cake. It was like... It was a lot of cake. It was 6 inches in diameter, but I didn't know it was going to be like 6 inches tall. It's actually 2 cakes, one layered on top of the other. And it had a spindle. It had a spindle in it. And it's chocolate on the inside. And it was beautiful. It was a geode cake. And Ann K actually recommended I look up this style of cake. I didn't know this style of cake existed. But what I did was I cut it up and wrapped it in cellophane. Or saran wrap, and then I froze it. And so I'm going to keep enjoying the cake. Mistress Manto, happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Speaking of that, I actually brought her up. Here she is. Hold on. Oh, whoops. That's not the right button. This is the Nancy. I made her in Magica Voxel, and then my brother-in-law has a 3D printer. And I got her printed on his 3D printer, and then I hand painted her. So she exists in all of the dimensions. Here's her little nose. Down. Oh, it might be cake time. She's in 3D. It might be cake time. Oh, the other thing that I showed last week, which it's just here now. It's just on my desk. I don't know why it's still on my desk, but I'm just probably just keep it here. Is this CN Tower whiskey from 1969? And apparently it got famous because it was an episode. It was in an episode of something Star Wars, a Star Wars TV show, either Andor or The Mandalorian or something. They had this on the bar. That's another thing. So, I don't drink. I don't know what I'm going to do with it, but it's cool. It's cool. 10:35. It might be cake time. I feel like it's cake time. And after cake time... Man, did I do enough today? Hold on. This is what this looked like today. Did I do enough today? I'm hungry though. Regardless. Okay, it's going to be cake time, and I'll decide if I want to go back to do more work on this or not. It's always cake time. I'm right here in my face. Okay, it's going to be cake time. It's cake time break time. During this time, I will show the most recent mushrooms. Oh wait, yeah, is this it? These are the most recent mushroom pictures, I think. Let me check. Okay, yes, this is the most recent mushroom pictures. It's going to include some stuff I took this weekend. These are old mushroom pictures, but it will transition quickly into the new ones. I'm gonna eat my cake, and then I'll decide if I want to do more work, if I want to show you guys the new game we're gonna be let's playing of this big box game I found at the same vendor stall as the indie game. It's an Indiana Jones game, and then we'll get into it. Depending, we'll see. Okay, I'll be back. I'll be back. If I can figure out how to turn off the camera, I will be back. After cakes. Where the heck? There it is. Okay, I'm back. And Judge asks, does this interest in mycology have anything to do with a certain murder trial? Or was it already in place when we started down that road? No, it was not to do with that particular murder trial. My interest in mycology, I've always, over the past couple of years, I think, I've developed an interest. There we go, Jordan has it. Book of Boba Fett, episode 6, about 31 minutes in. There's a picture that, of those are dead man's fingers. They're very disturbing to look at. Yes, there it is. There's the Ciantara bottle on the bar in the Book of Boba Fett. There she is. There she is. That was a nice nod to this sucker. All right. I've had my cake break, and I think I do want to go back to working on it on the piece a little bit more before we get into the next little bit of the night. So maybe for another until 11 we'll do art. Until 11. Oh, whoops! I left the weird arrow mark I made. Where's that? There it is. Okay. Yeah. Now, as I glance at this, with the benefit of that short break, what's bothering me now? I think what's bothering me is I want to start making some... I want to make some... You see how the rocks are casting a shadow in this piece? I need the rocks to cast a shadow in a similar way on this piece. And maybe make more rocks. So let's look into that. I want maybe not too many more rocks, but this area here is not resolved well. So we're gonna have to figure that out. And it might be, this could be a case of using that thing they don't like doing, which is like a bit of an inexplicable outline. Because I don't like outlining stuff. Sometimes you just gotta outline something though, you know? To separate it from this earth part that's going to be happening over here, you know? And also those rocks have to be similarly shaded as these ones down here too. What happens is when you start to do a series of these pieces, you start to develop kind of like a visual language about how you're going to describe certain things. Like, for instance, those rocks are going to be light gray on top, medium gray, and then they're gonna have quite a bit of shadow on them, and then darken the ground beneath them. And that's what we're going to go to do with here, so that they do feel like they're a part of the same thing. Oh. And put more rocks here. So that's where the light is hitting them, on this side. And then let's start to play with a bit of the black for the same way that affects them there. The side is still going to be kind of rimlit there. And this is going to be the same, where that's going to be kind of rimlit on the side. Right, and then whatever the texture is going to be like, we're going to drop that in this way. Yes, the difficulty of using this particular, the double wides is very strange. Because they'll create these really big areas of black, or whatever the color is. And it's impossible to control that. You kind of just have to work with it. But that's the charm of this style. Because you can get really nice line work, like with one of these pixels at a time, but they can only be at that angle. Any other angle and they get all super bulky. And also I try not to create too many shapes that are just straight verticals or horizontals, because it really will draw the eye to that particular part. Sometimes it's unavoidable. You can put some grass in here to kind of give it a bit of Goman's asking, would you say the style is making you use black more? That is an interesting question, because I do feel like I didn't use it very much in Crimson Diamond. Disaster Squad said, I have no rules, so my backgrounds end up being a hodgepodge. You might think you don't have any rules, Disaster Squad, but you do. So even if it's just subconsciously, you do. And all those decisions that you make about things you will or won't do is your style. And it's just it's something that just happens naturally. Yeah, I think it could be that I'm using black more in this, because there are fewer options for dithering. Because you can only really dither in this style, in the double wides, if they're fairly close, and they're not going to clash so much. It could be. It's an interesting question I hadn't really thought about. But yeah, all these rocks need to get little shadows. This piece has a lot more white than I've ever used in any of my Crimson Diamond backgrounds. And I guess it's just to do with this building in particular happens to be white. I guess, yeah, you have to kind of go with simpler colors with this particular style. And this one is... But I really like that it's different. And yeah, it's like these weird shapes that get created from the double wides also, it's really interesting to come up with different visual problems that have to get solved. And also these trees are gonna cast shadows too, right? And these shadows don't even feel dark enough, really. Yeah, I didn't like using white and black in the Crimson Diamond so much, because they're very strong colors. And just the subject matter of the game, like there's a lot of forest and stuff. Like if it was something like Quest for Glory 2 where there's like the desert and stuff, then I would have probably used more white and more yellow. But there is very limited use of... I think I probably used white the least. And yellow was also not used very much. And black either. Yeah. Because I didn't want the colors to be super bright in the game. I mean, it's EGA, so it's kind of comes with the package, the brightness, but I didn't want big, huge areas of those things. That's kind of naturally how I felt about it. Yeah, I think this is helping me ground. This definitely needs more contrast, right? So we do the same thing over here. And then, well, what color will this shadow here be? Will it be this color? Will the shadow be? That might be nice once I get these. See, right now it doesn't work because this gray is too close. But once I have to get this shadow down, it could be that that'll be a nice touch. Because I do feel when this style has not a lot of contrast, everything, you really need to be careful about having things look distinct from each other. It's easier to make it look like a coleslaw when it's not being defined well. See, that blue shadow is really appealing to me, but I don't think it's quite working. I mean, I don't think I can use the blue because the blue is already... Yeah, that's too close to that other color. Now, it can't be gray because gray is the color of the rocks. Or can it be? I don't know. Maybe it can be gray. I don't like the gray shadow. I guess it could be dithered. Oops. Well, let's go with that color for now. I kind of like it because it's funny. And actually, when you think about shadow in real life, people think of shadows as black or gray in real life, and they're really not. They're actually kind of like... They can be blue or purple. I guess if they're on concrete, they're going to be black, or I mean, they're going to be gray. But often in paintings and stuff, they won't make them gray. Disaster Squad, sparse and abandoned areas. That's why I like this palette, because even sparse abandoned areas are going to look crazy Technicolor. Oh, nice. Thanks for that. I'm going to check that out. I gotta check it. I gotta check it actually just on the laptop. 1 second. I want to see. I want to see too. Oh, very nice. I like that couch. I like the pillows on the couch. Nice. Oh, these are awesome. That television's also really cool. Man, Disaster Squad. I love seeing the progression. I love seeing the progression. And I guess what I could ask you, when you think of Shadow in real life, Shadow the Hedgehog, Book Monster, I guess I could ask you, so Disaster Squad, I know a lot of people will say that, they'll say that they can't draw, and there's this real, it seems like a real barrier in terms of even starting to draw. And what do you think is the difference in your attitude toward drawing and stuff that kind of made it so you didn't it didn't stop you when it stops a lot of people, you know? Because I hear that fairly commonly when people want to make something. It's like, oh, I can't draw, and then they don't want to, you know, they don't pursue it, you know? What do you think the difference in your outlook is that has let you just be like, I'm just going to do this? Adrian Barrow says, when you see in the dark, your eyes revert to CGA mode. Oops. Oh no, I closed it. Why would I close it? Disaster Squad says, I'm jealous of pixel artists that don't outline. Make it work first, make it great later. Yeah. I think that's really important for people to keep in mind, is that they want it to be perfect at the start. And I think that's a really, really good point about that. Why can I not? So that. I like that shadow, but it's not going to work until I introduce that in other places. And maybe it's never going to work. But I also have to add the tree shadows. So let's get on that. Why is nothing... What is going on here? Why is everything not working? Why that particular pixel right there is just not working? What's going on over here? Disaster Squad continues. Don't sweat nitpicky details, and your style is your own. Don't worry about adding all other artist techniques. Yeah. I think all that is very good advice. Okay, I got a lot of... Why? Oh, okay, it's fine. Totally fine. Okay, for some reason I got off of that layer. Yeah, I think all that is very good advice. Yeah, Edenway says, or in programming parlance, get it to working first, optimize it later. Adrian Bauer. Or in caveman parlance, Unga now, Boonga later. Yeah, I think that's probably, probably perfectionism is standing in the way of a lot of people in terms of even getting started. And I think it's important to understand that you'll get better as you go. And I've seen that as a case in people who do stuff, right? Like with Francisco. Francisco has like is totally self-taught, and he got better as he went. He's gotten amazing now. I've seen some of the process work he's working on for something, and it's just incredible, the progression. And you can't do that progression if you don't even get started in the first place. Oh, this is a bit of a mess over here. What am I doing? And I really, I love that attitude when people just do it. It's just as Nike would say, you just do it. Oh my gosh, that's brilliant. Judge Khan says, I'm reminded of a tabletop RPG where you play as a caveman at the dawn of language. Every player knows 3 words and needs to try to convey the plan to each other using those words, gestures, and grunts. That is an amazing idea. Aww. One of the words available was verisimilitude. Okay, now that's just ridiculous. Okay, we gotta put, gotta shade, make the tree shadow. I hate making shadows. Gosh darn it. Oh, Beta Human's asking, NK, which emulator are you using to get Diaz Erie CD working? I'm trying to get Police Nats working and the setup is driving me. It's cutting off for me, but I guess driving you batty. Okay, other words are rock, big, and sky, etc. That's fantastic. For me, Beta Human, I don't know. I mean, I've got this working on this thing called what is this called? Help. About. I'm using M88 for Windows 32. It's PC 8801 series emulator. This is what I'm using for this. I don't know if that's going to even help you at all, but yeah, for that, I don't know. No, it's okay, Beta Human. Anne has a Discord actually. So if you don't catch her here, and if you're not already on there, you could catch her there and ask her. And she's been really helpful. And she's always happy to share that knowledge. And she helped me get Portopia working. And I really appreciate that. Let's see here. I should be zoomed out to do this. That's a really great thing too about meeting up with folks and everything, is it's really encouraged me to get out of my comfort zone and actually, yeah, like stream a non-DOS game, right? I streamed a non-DOS game using this emulator, Wanderbar, and now I'm going to be streaming Karuizawa Yukai Annai at some point too, and that's with this weird PC 88 emulator. I never thought in a billion years that I would ever stream any PC 88 games. I love watching people play them because they're gorgeous, these games. PC 88, PC 98 games. Some of my favorite streams are watching people play those games, because I thought I'm never going to be able to play those on my own. And so Ann K has been playing PC 88, PC 98. Macaw plays PC 88, 98. And yeah, I never thought I could do it or would do it, and here I am. I'm probably, after the game we're playing tonight, when I finish that one, I'm gonna, yeah, get into actually playing a PC-88 game on emulator, and I can't wait. Oh, it's good because these shadows are gonna get interrupted by this hill. They don't have to be any good. And I was thinking I would really love to try to make, not a game in a PC-98 style, but just make a piece of art in that style, because it's gorgeous. Actually, why don't I just make that whole area dark? Like that. Oh yeah, Disaster Squad PC-98 has some beautiful pixel art. Should probably make these longer. But to that point, I guess it's basically just good art. It's not even, it is pixel art, but it's just it's so high resolution and gorgeous. It's almost like it's just a good piece of art at that point. Time check, 11:04. Okay, so let's say 11:15. I will get into the next thing, because some of this is still kind of. I feel the need to sell this more, which means I want to do all my little color tricks that I do, which is like when you have when you extend shapes and patterns out in here, because this is going to be a shape. When you extend shapes and textures into a darker area, you want to be like, oh yeah, well that's in the shade, so that's going to be black, right? And it just gives that beautiful illusion, the one I love so much about, oh yeah, that actually is a translucent, that's a translucent color that's happening there. That's not just a pixel of a different color. And it's my favorite lighting little effect in these, is when you kind of have this effect, this pattern, and then you bring it into this other area, and you're like, oh yeah, well obviously that's the same. It's just a translucent light, and it's beautiful. Just something like that. It just makes such a difference. Oh, that's another thing, Adrian Bauer, about those games. The PC-88, PC-98 games, because there wasn't a lot of processing power to like make anything move. There's incredible UI. I love an elaborate UI. I love it. Those beautiful frames where, you know, the actual action part of the screen is actually relatively small. But no, that's one of my favorite things about those games too, is that beautiful UI frame. And I guess this is not spoiling anything when I say the little tiny game that I was working on, that hopefully I can make available to you guys sometime in November, has a maximal UI frame. It's not an interactive frame. It doesn't have buttons and stuff. Well, it kind of does, but not really. It's not a really awesome ornate. It is okay. It's an ornate frame, but it's not. It doesn't have all kind of like potions and compasses and things like that. But it's my kind of take on the ornate frame in a way that made sense for the project, and I'm really pleased with it. ZC04, happy Crimson Tuesday. Haha! Oh, that's fantastic. Beta Human says, if you've ever wondered why some PC-98 games seem kinda overwhelmingly pink and brown, it's because they select 16 custom colors and go heavy on the flesh tones for reasons. That's wonderful. I love it. For reasons. I love practical considerations like that. See, now, like, nowadays we all have trillions of colors at our disposal. We don't have to make those choices, but I like those choices. And how that can really dictate what the rest of the game is going to look like if you have that particular requirement, you know? $11.15. Okay, we can do this till 11. Oh yeah, I was gonna try. Okay, here's something I'm gonna try to do to make this area make sense. Like this weird blue shadow. I'm not done with this blue shadow. I'm gonna try using this blue shadow. I'm gonna try to put it over here. Oh no, that's not a closed shape. Give me a second. Reasons that would make most major credit card companies force Steam to delist your game. That's so not fair. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. It reminds me of that wonderful story. I'm sure a lot of you know in chat about this. That wonderful story about how... Oh my gosh, let me find it. I'll look it up. I will look it up for you guys. Because it's that good. Hold on, one second. Okay, let me find it. I love sharing this story so much. Where is it? Okay, wait, what are there? Hold on. I share this at every opportunity. Hold on. What are their names, these guys? Okay, this was... Okay. Okay, cookie. Can find this. No, come on. Where's the one particular... Okay, yeah. I mean, this is going to be enough of it. I like sharing this. This is a fun one. Okay, so this story, this art history, this little art history tidbit, and a lot of you probably already know this story, but this basically is in Belgium in the 1840s. This cathedral commissioned this sculptor to make a sculpture of Lucifer, right? And the sculpture of Lucifer he made is the one here on the left. But apparently the church didn't like the sculpture of Lucifer because they said he was quote unquote too sublime. And so they commissioned his brother to create a less sublime version. Right? And the brother made a more sublime version of Lucifer for the church. And this is a favorite of I believe it says Satanists. I just love this story so much. Speaking of degenerate artists doing their thing. It's gorgeous, these sculptures, right? Anyway, I'm sure there's other places you can read about this. It's kind of here as well in Wikipedia. This one's got much better lighting. Oh yeah, it should be like this, right? This is what this is about. Here, I'll put the link in the chat for this particular one. But I mean, you can find this on Wikipedia if you just have the right search terms and whatnot. You can get it. That's the one, but you can find the story all over the internet. Yeah, fantastic, absolutely fantastic. It just makes me laugh. Too sublime. And I was trying to do this fill here. And the fact that it's his brother and he just made an even better version. Fantastic. Yeah. Let's close up that shape so we can do this fill properly. Right. Okay. Because I think that could help, like, sell people on this shadow, is if I kind of did that. Oh, and also we put like a big old honking tree at the front of this. Yeah, I could. That's an idea too. That's not bad as an idea, but then also I gotta ground these fellas. So this probably would also need. Oh, whoops, wrong color completely. This maybe we could do here. Oh, that's not good. The problem is these. Now I gotta move these rocks. That's the problem. That's not gonna work. It's not gonna work, and that's okay. Oh, webcam only? No, sorry. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, Cyber Crimson Tuesday. Thank you, everybody. My bad. Yeah, I was just trying something, and you guys don't need to see that. Okay, I'll show you what I did. I was trying to do this and be like, well, I need to ground this, and then I can add shadow here to make more depth there. And then when I did it, I'm like, that's bad, right? So we can't do that. That doesn't look like anything. So can't do it. Can't do it. No, not a secret. No secret. So no secret. Something has to be done here. Maybe it's going to be a big honking tree, as was suggested. This is a common... Come on now. This is a very common one of these tricks. Just put a big honking tree up here, or big honking bush up here, you know. Kind of just go... Oh, actually, I keep thinking that that's going to make the size of the brush bigger, and it never does. Look at the size of the brush. Wow. Yeah, you could just put something over there. You could put, like, big ol' tree here, you know. Tree here. That's the way. I know. That's the way. Depth. Automatic depth. Hide all our sins. With big ol' honking trees. Like so. Ta-da. Actually, I can't obstruct this because this is the goal. You want the player to see this and go there. In which case, I should probably angle this honking tree this way, right? Honking tree, honk this way, right? It's pointing. It's saying go over there. Don't go the other way. And then this one, of course, would honk this way. Where it'd be like, yeah, there's just stuff over there. You must. Right? Yeah, please share more screenshots, Disaster Squad. Enjoy your workout. Sublime Lucifer. And he should be sublime. That's the whole point of him. Yes, let's see. I'm going to see the other... Give me a second. I'm going to swap my screen so I can see another... Oh, it kind of looks good. Even though it's fighting with my other tree. Okay, hold on. You're going to check out Disaster Squad's new screen is working on... Oh my goodness. Look at this gore fest. I like gore. I like Hellraiser as much as the next person. Very nice. Very nice work, man. Keep up that good work. Very cool. Alright. Alright. I'm gonna get back to... It's 11:17, so we're gonna switch over to our next thing. But yeah, the angle of this tree is not working for me. Am I actually going to do these trees? Oops. Am I actually going to do these trees? There's no room on this side to do it. Well, it's not true. Well, the tried and tested. I have not seen The Resurrected. I'll write that down. How do you guys feel about the trees in the front? How do you feel about them? I think it works. Judge Khan says, doesn't have the sex pervert horror comedy angle of other Lovecraft movies. Is that a selling point or a non-selling point? What do we think about the trees? Did they work? And I hate that they work because I don't. Well, you like it? They give you the nostalgia? They give you the... Yeah, I know they give nostalgia. Well... I think it's fine. We'll save them, we'll save them, we'll save them. We don't have to commit. It's fine. We're gonna call it there. We're gonna call it there. We're gonna get into the next section of the night. How much I like Jeffrey Combs? What have I seen Jeffrey Combs? I guess he's in. Is he in? I don't know if I've seen him in stuff. Pango Ray says, trees near the shore are often more twisty and weird. Oh, Mug Monster likes The Resurrected? Yes, Bill Coon, I'm glad. Yes, you've got your treasures. I got my treasures too, and I'm about to show a treasure. Bill Coon, I don't know if you were here for me showing my treasure, but I showed my this impeccable Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade big box that I picked up this over the weekend for $20 Canadian, which is $15 American. But I'm now going to show you guys what we're going to be streaming together that I found. Oh, Reanimator. Okay, yeah, Reanimator. I think I saw Reanimator. Did I see Reanimator? I think I did. And here was tons of aliens in Star Trek. Yeah, so I'm going to show you guys this was so I was going to stream that the next game after Portobia, but I just so happened to find this game at a flea market this weekend. Okay, Jeffrey Combs, a frequent Star Trek guest star, started out in Lovecraft movie, Reanimator, and From Beyond. He also does voice work. He's good as the Question in the Justice League. I think I saw Reanimator. Okay, anyway, here's what we're going to be doing. Okay, here is the treasure I found. The Twilight Zone. This one is in shrink wrap, like I said. And this could be the original shrink wrap. I actually think it might be. I also got this for $20.10. But you can see there's actually another there's this one, $25, but there's also a price tag on the back. Which you cannot see. Hold on. There's a price tag on the back here that's printed that says $41.95 or something like that. And it's actually got a price tag underneath this one as well. Which looks like it could be the original price for the game. Right? This, like, legit could be the original, and it's funny because it's got a gatefold in here, and like not a gatefold, it's got a foldy cover actually in here. And I'm like, do I take this out of the shrink wrap? This is, I mean, the top of it's kind of beat up actually already, so it's not like super anything. Take it out and play with it. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Okay. Let's just gently take it out in case I want to ever put this back in. So there it is. There's the... Yeah, the bottom part looks very nice. The bottom part is pretty crisp. It's got this... Oh, it actually is a fold-out thing. Hold on. Let's get this open nicely. Toys are meant to be played with. Amen. The first half of the Twilight Zone pledge is installing it on MS-DOS. I already got it on, I have it, I had already acquired it and downloaded and installed it. And I can run it on Defend just fine. But here we go, the Twilight Zone. Fancy, right? And then here's the back. And I have better pictures of the back, but let's open this. I actually did open this myself because I'm like, does it have anything in it whatsoever? And I checked on eBay and it looks like it's full. Like it looks like it's complete. So here we go. There's the box. Pretty good condition box. We have Twilight Zone, 6 issues, only $7.97 subscribed today. Looking pretty crisp. Yeah, mine actually, JudgeCon, mine says on the shrink wrap. There looks like a legit price tag, and one of them says $49.42 or something. There's a price tag on it, and then on top of that one, there's another price tag that says $49.45. Yeah, it says printed $49.45 on there. So this could be, okay, we also have this first row software warranty registration card. Get the program, it says here, get the program for free. We're new, we're brash, we're young, we're crazy. Yeah. It says, King of Prussia, Philadelphia? No, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania. PA is Pennsylvania? I don't know states. We also have a nice player's manual. Background information. Oh, there's background information about the Twilight Zone show on this. I guess that's nice. Like, why? But okay, that's nice. Some pretty good condition. Looks pretty nice. Oh, there's like, yeah, there's, you know, maps. Simple transcript map. It smells brand new. That's nice. Okay, good. We have some discs. Twilight Zone. Disc 1, Disc 2, and Program Disc. Here we go. And I checking on eBay, I think that's all them discs. There's also Yours Free Quest Busters. I don't know what this is. Dedicated to adventure and fantasy role-playing, Quest Busters delivers in-depth news, clues, and reviews of all the latest computer games. Each issue contains complete walkthroughs to at least 2 recent adventures, coded so you can't spoil the fun by accidentally reading too much. Plus clues to other adventures and free help ads. Yes, rush the next issue free and sign me up for 1-year subscription for only $15.99. That's 12 issues, 12 more monthly issues for a total of 13. I have no idea, Goman-sama, what this is. We also have this weird first row order form. You can order some of their other stuff here. I don't know, it's a weirdly shaped envelope thing. Here you go. You can order their other games. And then you can seal it, I guess. You could just send that, you can fold that right up. Then we have MS-DOS user's card. And this also, it says here, we realize that many purchasers of this game have never played an adventure, computer adventure game before. So just to get your Fushtimers going, we'll help you through the opening segment of the game. Fantastic. Okay, so we have a little mini walkthrough, which is really nice. Oh, Quest Busters. Yeah, so I guess it is a newsletter. And then there's also in here 2 first row publishing business cards. First row software publishing. King of Prussia, PA. Pennsylvania. Software you'll applaud. And that's all in this beautiful black plastic tray. So, That's nice. It's nice that they have a little... I don't know if I'll... You know what? I'll keep this, the little mini walkthrough out in case I need that. I'm a first-time adventurer, so... Put this all back. Very nice. I mean, it's not in pristine condition. There's a slight little... kind of ding thing there. But hey, look. This game is in very, like, shockingly good condition. Like, that box is real good. Yeah, there's some impression marks on like the paper and stuff. Like, this actually is not as in good condition as the Last Crusade box. Last Crusade box was immaculate. This does have some, like, you can see there's some scratch marks in there, some dents and impressions on there. Kind of. But still, very nice condition. Keep the walkthrough out. Just help me guide me through. Yeah. So that's what we're going to be playing today. So let's see. And that was completely, I just found that at a flea market. I don't know. Let's see if there's a tag for this game. There probably is. Okay, so let's turn this music off. Let's change the tag to Twilight Zone. Twilight Zone? Okay, it's here. The Twilight Zone. 36 followers. Let's go. Okay. Let me start this baby up. Okay. Oh yes, I have some information about the game that I made notes of. So I'll make you go through this with me. The time is now. The place is here. And the journey into the nightmare that we call the Twilight... Oh, that was fast. Okay. Some information about this game. This game was made in 1988. There's a DOS version and an Amiga version. It was developed by Gigabit Systems Incorporated. This is their only game. And you can also have the opportunity and the option, if you're super hardcore, to play this just as the text version only, with no graphics. But why would we do that? Because look at these graphics. We have a very small credits list here. The concept was Terrence R. Boyle, Michael M. Bregar, Stephen Tripp, and they don't have any other credits to their names. But the graphics by Patrick Moran, he did a bunch of other games. He worked on some Berenstain Bears games, and he did incredible EGA graphics for these Berenstain. Actually, I was going to show you that because it's amazing. Patrick Moran, Moby Games. I'm going to show you this. It's amazing. Some of the work he did on these Berenstain Bear games. Okay. So this is the same guy who did the artwork for this game we're about to play. Look at these graphics. Look at these graphics. Look at that wallpaper. This game looks amazing. I've never played them. I've never even seen them. But amazing graphics. Oh, this kitchen. Oh, it's just a bunch of different... Oh my gosh! Oh my god! Look at the refrigerator. Look at the cake. It's so precious. It looks like he didn't really like doing the sprites, but the backgrounds are awesome. Actual factuals, poison prevention tips. Don't touch. That lemony liquid found under the sink may be detergent, not something to drink. Yeah, the fish, this is not how you store meat. But look at the loving magenta line on that fish. It really makes it look shiny and iridescent. Look at that yogurt. That fridge is a piece of art. Okay. Amazing. Impeccable. Impeccable. This is why this guy worked. Look, he just did all this work. Okay, we have little games. That's amazing wood. Did you know ducks can swim while they're asleep? I didn't know that. Look at that water. Look at those reflections. What a master. Connect the dots. Find the path. I don't understand it. And crosswords. Okay. Yeah, that's all him. This whole thing. This guy. Patrick Moran. Okay, this guy, yeah. So here are his other credits, this guy. Who worked on Twilight Zone. All these other games. Oh, wrong thing. But yeah, okay, other things about this game. The programming... Actually, why don't I just go to the game on this? Right. Right, so these guys. This guy worked on other games. Oh, no, he did microzines for Apple II. He programmed on microzines. Yeah, like I said, these other guys don't have any other credits. He just did this Twilight Zone game. That's everybody else in this game. Okay, and that's all I can really say. Other games at this company. So I mentioned Gigabit only made this game, the Twilight Zone game, but the publishers made other games. They made Star Empire, Moses Old Testament Adventure #1. This game has the scariest picture of a sheep I've ever seen. Oh, whoops. No, come back. Sexy Loser for Geefs Brothers. What was this again? Twilight Zone Moby Games. Sorry, excuse me. Oh yeah, First World Software. Primetime. None of these look as good as Twilight Zone. Honeymooners. Dr. Dumont's Wild Part I. P-A-R-T-I. That's just text. But yeah. That's all the games that First Row Software Publishing did. Back to this. Okay. You are in a sloppy but familiar bedroom. There are piles of clothes scattered about on the floor as well as other assorted junk. The center of the room is a king-size bed. It is, of course, unmade. Oh, you know what? Did I even go through the... We should go through the manual. Actually. Sorry, I just realized we didn't go through the manual. We got to do this right. Twilight Zone. Hold on. The Twilight Zone game manual? I have it, but I mean, they gotta have it somewhere else, right? No. Okay, no, that's the pinball machine game. Oh, darn it. I want to be DOS game manual. I want to be as like good about this as Robot Spacer is. Give me a second. I'm just looking for the manual. Okay, I think we've got it. Okay. Here's the manual. Oh, whoops. Here's the manual. Okay, we're going to go through this together real quick. Crossroads of Imagination. Okay. Copy protection. Oh, hey. For your convenience, the software is not copy protected. This will allow you to easily install the program onto a hard disk or make a backup. Yay. Oh, here's the thing that I couldn't read before. There is a seventh sense beyond which is known to man, a sense that transcends all that can be held and understood, a sense that lies on the boundary between today and tomorrow. It is the sense of imagination, and it is the stuff that nightmares are made of. Okay. First row invites you to step beyond that boundary of imagination and into that forbidden place that we call the Twilight Zone. The Crossroads of Imagination is the first in a series of games inspired by the Twilight Zone from First Row Software Publishing. We are positively thrilled to be able to let you bring the nightmare home. Okay. Signpost up ahead. Crossroads of Imagination is a graphic adventure game evocative of the Twilight Zone. In order to maintain the sense of mystery and surprise, we won't reveal any elements of the plot and storyline. Okay, we know it's a nasty thing to do, but what fun is there in watching a Zone episode already knowing the twist ending? Your try should be just as nasty and not give anything away to your friends. You hear that, critics? Okay, so we can unlock the door. There's a user reference card that we will be consulting. Okay. Here are some special commands. Another dimension. First Row and Covenant Technologies have created a rather sophisticated adventure game system for the Twilight Zone. Not only will you find sparkling artwork by an accomplished comic book artist. Oh, he's a comic book artist. Patrick Moran. What did Patrick Moran do? Huh. Let's look up what Patrick Moran did. I'm going to just get out of the... I'm going to find out myself. Patrick Moran comics? Art of Patrick Moran. Is this the same guy? Hold on. I don't know if it's the same guy. I don't think that's an uncommon name. Okay, I'm not seeing him immediately. Okay, I'm not seeing him immediately, so I might be the wrong guy. Okay. An intelligent parser with built-in, you guys, this got built-in AI routines. But there are a few extras thrown in. There are special commands made to make your visit into the sixth dimension as pleasurable as possible. So I feel like putting on a suit and smoking Oasis cigarettes. Maybe next time. Okay, if you type undo, it takes back the last move. That's really cool. I've not seen that before. Oops. If you accidentally misspell a word on your last turn, for instance, you type to drink the blue glocks, and the computer responds with something along the lines of, I don't know what glocks means. You may easily correct the situation by typing oops glock, rather than retyping drink the blue glop. Okay. Graphics on, graphics off. These two commands turn the artwork on and off respectively. The Twilight Zone will run a bit faster without graphics. I love it. But the pictures are so good, you'll want to give up some speed for some atmosphere. Yeah, built-in AI. Okay. Using it. You may enter more than one command on a line as long as the commands are separated by a comma. Also, you may use the it instead of retyping the last used object. For example, get the newspapers, comma, read it. Could be used instead of get the newspaper and read the newspaper. Okay, you can save, reload, score. There are 200 points to be had. Brief, or normal, or verbose. When you first enter an area, a complete description is displayed. If you return to that spot, only a brief description is shown. Typing normal will give you the complete description upon re-entering that area. Verbose will ensure complete descriptions at all times. Brief gives you only the shortened descriptions. Cool. I'm new to the adventure game experience. Picture a novel, movie, or story in which you are the main character, and the story progresses on the decisions that you make. And you've pretty much summed up the computer adventure game. A picture will be seen on your screen and a detailed description of your location printed underneath. Objects or characters at that location will be noted. You may get any gettable object and talk to any character. After you get an object, you may want to examine or look at the object. Go north or go south will move you in those directions. All 8 directions plus up and down are supported, or simply north, south, etc., or even N, S, W, S, E, U, D, etc. Inventory, or I, will tell you what you are carrying at any given time. Generally speaking, experienced adventure game players do 3 things that make their lives easier. Number 1, read everything carefully. Lots of clues are hidden in the descriptions. Ancillary to that, examine the pictures carefully, and if there is something to be taken, take it, then examine it. Make a map. Okay, I need some paper. Drawing a map as you go along will allow you to keep track of where you are and where you've been. Okay, I need paper. Give me a second. I've got a paper here. I got paper. Okay. Save your game a lot. Adventure games occur in dangerous places. If you're about to do something you think you'll regret, type save and save your position. Save also comes in handy when you want to do something mundane like sleep. We have to sleep? Sample transcript and map. Check it out. The following transcript and map are not from the Twilight Zone, but they give you a feeling of how to play the game. This sample commands and their solutions will give you the idea of how an adventure game works. The user's commands appear in bold letters after the prompt. You're standing outside of the Bijou, a classical old movie theater. Treasure in Odd Places is now playing. Go north. You're at the Gilded box office. A spool of tickets rests in front of a uniformed ticket booth attendant. Go north. You're in the lobby. Hey, pal, says a gruff bouncer type. You can't enter the show unless you give me a ticket. Okay. Inventory, you're carrying $2. South, you are back at the ticket booth. Okay. Get ticket. You want to get a ticket, says a clerk. It'll cost you $3. South, you... Okay. Okay, examine trash can. I have $2. I need 3. Oh, see? Okay. Great. Okay, got it. Okay, so it's fairly expected. Final note. Yes, Judge Khan, I also had fun making a map in Earthrise. Hey, where is everybody? Really, to tell anything about Crossroads of Imagination, even going so far as to tell you the plot, or what the object of the game is, would spoil the fun. Just start playing and exploring. Don't take too many things as rote. After all, nothing is ever as it seems in the Twilight Zone. Okay. Huh. Yeah, the Twilight Zone. Okay, if your name could go here. If you have developed a software program that is as good or better than this one, and wish to have that program evaluated and possibly distributed internationally, we want to talk to you. First Row is always on the lookout for a new and unusual software to add to our product line. Cool. Great. Okay. Yeah. Very nice. We done it. We are now prepared fully for this game. I am prepared for this game. Okay. Well, the sock is draped on that antenna. Yeah, the shape is funny, but it's the heel of the sock. Okay, right. Again, restarting. You are in a sloppy but familiar bedroom. There are piles of clothes scattered about on the floor, as well as other assorted junk. In the center of the room is a king-size bed. It is, of course, unmade. The sheets and blankets form a pile at the foot surrounding a television set, which has been angled for absolutely perfect viewing. Next to the bed is a cluttered nightstand. Okay, we have bed, nightstand, television. On the opposite end of your room is a dresser. On it are the assorted bits of miscellany you've emptied out of your pockets every night for as long as you can remember. Next to the dresser is a ceramic plant holder filled with soil. On the wall above the dresser is a small mirror. You can also see a light switch next to the door in the east wall. The only other exit from the room would appear to be the window in the north wall. You see a calendar, a torn leather wallet, some money, and a travel poster. Look at calendar. The calendar is square and has a series of boxes with numbers on them. Look at boxes. Okay, what? Look at numbers. Okay. You hear a strange tune, and then you recall the words that greeted you when you entered the location. That's okay. That's fine. Okay. I just want the list of other stuff. Calendar, torn leather wallet. Look at wallet. The wallet is made of leather, which is worn from much use. Get wallet. Examine wallet. Hey, is that a good thing? Okay, open wallet. I absolutely refuse. Search wallet. Okay. They did the thing. Calendar, some money. Look at money. Money is green slips of paper with printing on them. Score. Late in the game, it's 89 to 30. What? I thought you were supposed to tell me what my score is out of 100. Get money. Taken. Examine money. Okay. Look. What's the other thing? This is travel poster. Look at poster. The poster has a brightly colored picture and some writing on it. Read poster. The only word on the poster is Tunisia. Am I going to need to know that? I should make a note. Poster says Tunisia. Okay, next. There was a dresser. Look at dresser. The dresser is where you keep all your clothes when you're not keeping them on the floor. Look on dresser. Okay, open dresser. You do not need to do that to complete that game. I know it seems like fun, but I have to draw the line somewhere. For Penguin, yeah, it's a bit difficult to read the spacing. King size bed. Okay, look plant. He winks at you. Get plant. He refuses to be moved. Get calendar. I now have it. Examine calendar. Okay. Get poster. Okay, so you can take most everything. Judge Khan says, I feel like the descriptions of the calendar and the money are deliberately sarcastic. Maybe. Look television. Television appears to be fairly new and in perfect working order. Change channel. Take TV. Try as you might, you cannot budget. Examine television. Okay. Look at mirror. Mirror is simply a piece of glass surrounded by a wooden frame. Get mirror. Get mirror. Can't take it. What else was there? Okay, sheets in the bed. We gotta look at the bed. Did I say, I already said look on dresser, right? Yeah. Okay, I think that just happens randomly. Look at bed. The bed takes up most of your room and is unmade in accordance with your tradition. Examine bed. Look pillow. Look sheets. Make bed? I don't understand you. Clean room. Don't understand you. Okay, so we try to do stuff with the bed. There's television. Dresser. We tried to look on the dresser. Nothing happened. Ceramic plant holder. So maybe we can get soil. Get soil. Okay, so we have a window in the north wall. Okay, so this is where we started. I don't know where. Okay, so with this, we start in our room, which I'll put in the middle of this like a fool. Our room. And then there's a window to the north. Window. Sorry. You can see a light switch next to a door in the east wall. Okay, there's a door in the east wall. Okay, door. Look in mirror. Turn off light. I personally feel that this is complete and utter waste of time and will have absolutely no part whatsoever in the completing of the aforementioned task. Does it just mean it didn't understand what I said? What do you call it? Light switch. Push switch. Okay, you don't need... I don't know if the sound indicates anything. Open window. Sure, just fulfill a request in triplicate and I will get back to you in 3 weeks to say that I lost the papers. North. You cannot go in that direction. You said there's a window in that direction. Look at window. Window offers a perfect view of the city. Open window. Come on, let me. Break window. Okay, I think maybe that's it. Maybe we can try to take that suspiciously shaped sock. Get sock. Get globe. Oops. Get globe. Globe. Get globe. Globe. Okay. Oh, I didn't know Rod Serling had a cameo. In a really beamish. Open door. Fine, let's go. Okay. Let's go east. You're still in bed? Ah. Get out of bed. You climb out of the bed and slowly adjust to your height and weight. Your legs are a little stiff at first, but they soon feel completely normal. Open window. Okay, let's go east. Best find some clothes first. You were somewhat unclothed. We're naked. Look at body. Look at self. Wear clothes. Get... What? Get dressed. Oh my gosh, how do I put clothes on? Get shirt. Get pants. We're in trouble. Piles of clothes. Get pile. I don't get it. Okay, you rummage through the revolting pile of dirty laundry till you find the tie-dye a tie-dye t-shirt and a pair of jeans that appear clean and smell alright for the most part. Examine clothes. Wear clothes. Okay. Now, okay, I'm going to save the game. Okay, we saved the game under 0. Okay. So, go north. Oh, east. You're in a vast hallway. The hardwood floor is covered by a plush, richly colored carpet. On the walls are photographs depicting your life from birth till present day. This embarrassing collage extends the full length of the hallway. Your folks were a little camera happy. To the east is a door leading to the bathroom. The end of the hall is a wide stairway leading downward into the living room. Okay, so we went east. Okay, and then so this is hall. To the further east, that is a bathroom. And then it says, at the end of the hall is a wide stairway leading down to the living room. So down is living room. Down to living room. Yeah, let's go. Let's go east. Let's go east. I don't think we're gonna... There's no picture here, so I'm assuming we don't need anything here. Why is it now only... What happened to the picture? Let me... How do I turn the graphic? What was the command to turn the graphics back on? Graphics on. What happened? Okay. This is a small yet uncramped bathroom. Get it? It is a pretty standard and is equipped with all the normal things you'd expect to find. Toilet, bathtub, sink, and mirror. Below the sink is a cabinet with 2 doors that swing outward. A medicine cabinet with a mirrored door hangs above. There's a single uncovered light bulb hanging in the center of the room. The only exit from the room is a door to the west wall that leads back to the hallway. Next to the door is a switch. In this area there is a white towel, electric hairdryer, roll of toilet paper. Graphics on? Why? What happened? What? Interesting. Yeah, they didn't have the scene graphics. And it says in the manual that that's the command, but it doesn't work. Okay, anyway. Get towel. Examine towel. Towel's white and fluffy. Get hair dryer. Okay, R2 Saga says, looking at other people's gameplay, this is normal, it's specific rooms. Okay, that's interesting. That's a really interesting way of doing it. Like, if you don't want to do all the art, just don't do all the art. Examine hairdryer. Why didn't I think of that? The hairdryer is white and has a cord so it can be plugged into the wall. Get toilet paper. Get roll. Examine roll. Oops. It is white and made up of one big sheet of white paper which has been perforated in sections. Okay. Okay, so let's open that medicine cabinet. Open cabinet. No. Scary, isn't it, when your own computer won't listen to you? Yes. Get graphics. It is toilet, bathtub, sink. Use toilets. Great feeling of relief comes over you. Wash hands. I don't understand you. Uh-oh. Look, toilet. Just a seat to sit on. What will they think of next? Look, bathtub. Bathrub. Oops, bathtub. Bathrub. The bathtub takes up a large portion of the room. It is made from porcelain of some kind and is supported by 4 legs holding it about 2 inches off the ground. Look under bathrub. The bathtub... Okay, no. Take bath. Twice you might, you cannot budget. Haha. Okay, look at sink. Sink is not overly large, but it serves its purpose. Look, mirror. Mirror forms the door to the medicine cabinet. I want to open it. Okay. Look, medicine cabinet. Okay, we have to be specific. He winks at you? Examine. He looks back at you with all indication that you should mind your own business. Get medicine? Life is too short to be wasted on something as trivial as that. McMonster says, this reminds me of how the Dark Convergence ended. The dev didn't want to keep making puzzles, so he just gave you some artwork and descriptions of moving the story forward. I opened the medicine cabinet. Search. I want medicine. Get pills. Okay. Get light bulb. No way, Jose. Use switch. Push switch. What do you do with a switch? Do you switch a switch? I'm beginning to doubt your sanity. Okay, I think I've mined this whole place. I open the medicine cabinet. I cannot look in the medicine cabinet. Save. Flip switch. Flip switch. I absolutely refuse. Switch switch. Don't understand. Okay. This is bedroom. Save game 1 is bathroom. Judge Khan says, Dark Convergence was so promising. I had an idea for a Dark Convergence Hugo crossover. Didn't know anything about making games and don't have the time or inclination to learn. Yeah, that's definitely going to stand in your way. If you don't have the time, you don't want to. Judge Khan. I met Jeffrey Kintz at the Adventure Game Hotspot Fanfare. That was really cool. We got a picture. Okay, we're going to go west. Okay. Yeah, I don't think there's anything here. Let's go down. Yay! Look at them graphics. Gosh darn it. That's beautiful. Very, very 80s, 90s. You're standing at the base of the stairway facing your living room. Hey, Tonda, happy Crimson Good Tuesday. You've been watching the 80s episode of Twilight Zone episodes? I didn't know there were 80s episodes of Twilight Zone. Let's give Tonda a shout out. Tonda, yeah, we rated you today. Who rated? Hungry rated you today. Was that today? This is why I have to get the descriptions, the text descriptions, all the time. But Tonda is awesome. Tonda is an awesome streamer. You don't know what day it is. What were you playing today? Oh my gosh. Were you playing something today? Did I watch you today? Did Hungry Goria raid you today? My brain. You were playing... Oh no. Oh no. Tonda's an amazing artist, amazing retro streamer. Follow Tonda. For the life of me. Yes, Super Star Wars and Empire Strikes Back. That's right. You were playing that it got Han Solo and he could do like a cute little Metroid Samus like roll. That is right. Yeah, Bill Kuhn. Yeah, this game. Yeah, I took I took it out of the shrink wrap. I didn't even have to. I can put the shrink back on if I want to, but yeah, it's in the shrink wrap. It's the only game this company ever produced for 20 bucks. I'll put this on later. Just kind of slip that sucker back in there. I don't know. Why not? Also, I might actually also put, actually, I made a mess of, you know what? It's so funny. The Last Crusade, like, wrap, I completely, like, obliterated. I was just too excited. I just tore it right open. This one I can get back on there. There, it's back on. I should have thought of that when I was opening the Last Crusade box. Oops. I don't think it's salvageable. Okay. Okay, back to it. What did I do with the Last Crusade? I think, did I just threw it in the garbage? It's not in the garbage. Where'd I put it? Oh, there it is. Let's see. Is it salvageable? Oh, it's like in a billion pieces. I totally didn't try to open that with any indication of saving that. I just ripped it right open like a savage. Yeah, that's not going back in there. Okay. Back to this awesome game. Oh yeah, for you mean Bill? Can you mean this game? This is the 5 1/4 inch disc. Here, I'll show it again. It's in really good condition. Here they are. Manual, all this. And it's back in the possibly original shrink wrap. Aha. Okay. Okay. You're standing at the base of the stairway facing your living room. The room is carpeted and looks very cozy. Sure does. And in the center of the eastern wall is a long, comfy couch. Along either side are end tables. Sitting on the end tables are brass lamps. In front of the couch is a coffee table. The only other furniture you notice is a reclining chair perched upright in one corner. Oh yeah, I don't have any 5 1/4 inch readers. Okay. Above the couch is it, a huge piece of modern art that you never really liked, but kept because it was in. To the west is the swinging door that separates you from your kitchen and your heart. Okay, let's write this down. So this is living room. So west is kitchen. East is the front door. You see an issue of Time magazine and a copy of Mad magazine. And Foolery, happy Crimson Tuesday. I was just bemoaning my inability to check in on my favorite Aussies because the way the Aussies are Aussies, the way that the time zones have shifted in opposite directions. Let's give you a shout out though. This is an epic couch. This whole game has epic art. Yeah, and Foolery, one of my favorite. Oh, daylight saving shift happens in a week. Fantastic. Yeah, and Foolery, one of my favorite favorite Aussie retro Twitch streamers. I'm playing this wonderful game that I found in a flea market. You're gonna get sworn by us again. I can't wait. It feels like forever since I've been able to get in on you and Sonaveld streams and Factor Mind Mike and all you folks over there. Okay. Issue of Time magazine, copy of Mad magazine. Okay. Get Time magazine. You quickly snatch it while no one is looking. Examine Mad magazine. The Mad magazine has a picture of Alfred E. Newman dressed like Mr. T on the cover along with the usual writing. Read writing. I want to read the writing. Read Mad. Did I get the Mad magazine? Mad. It's full of assorted stories, satires of already bad television shows. Did I get the Time or did I get them? I have no memory. Yeah, I did. Read Time magazine. He tells a story of how the stars guide the president. Of course, being a former Hollywoodite, he knows all about the stars. Oh, is this Reagan? Get Time magazine. Get Mad magazine. I'm carrying too much. Inventory. These commands don't work. Okay. Okay, maybe I don't need to carry the calendar. Drop. Drop calendar. Sadly, you part with it, knowing that someday you will be reunited once again. Yes, parting is such sweet blah blah blah. Is it here now? Okay, so the calendar is here, so we're fine. Okay, I probably don't need to carry the travel poster. I have to roll the toilet paper. Gosh. Drop poster. Okay. Look. Okay, now is it in? Okay. Okay, good. So it's here. Okay, so maybe I don't need the Time magazine either. Drop Time magazine. Bilkin says, you may be only one of 2 people who have the player's manual. Please scan and archive that. Oh, it's not archived? Oh, yeah, I forgot. There's also this player card that I have not used at all. Okay, yeah, I've already done most of the stuff here. Yeah, read description. Okay, that's fine. So I gotta put that back in, actually. Yeah, oh yeah, I don't know. Phil, you just joined us. I found this. I was up visiting Hungrygoria, and I found this in a Northern Ontario flea market for $20. And I looked at the back and I saw it's an EGA adventure game. I'm like, yeah, let's get this. So I bought it for $20. And it doesn't look like it's the only game that this Giga software, whatever they're called, made. And it doesn't seem particularly common. So I don't know. I guess I should document it or something. Can't scan it. But I saw there's a few of these on eBay. There's an Amiga version and there's an IBM PC version on there. And so who knows what they're worth. And I also, I'm also going to show you the other thing. I'm going to show this a billion times because I'm so proud of it. Whoops. I got this ridiculously perfect, well, not perfect. I see a little ding actually there. I got this ridiculous copy of Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. It was $20 Canadian. And it's like, it was in plastic wrap, but I don't think the plastic wrap was necessarily the original plastic wrap. Oh. But it's in like perfect condition. It's in ridiculous condition. I showed the contents and stuff, but it's like, look how there's no dents on it. There's no impressions on this. It's the IBM PC version. Oh, I put it in upside down. Yeah, the box is shiny and beautiful. Oh, thanks, Empoli. I'm glad you like the hair. It's funny because I'm going to get a haircut this week. Okay, there it goes. Okay, now that's the right way around. It smells fresh and new. I'm gonna this is what I'm like. It's got all the beautiful, pristine everything, and this one's yet. I kind of on stream. I tore the wrap off it like an animal, so it's like in a billion pieces, and it's never gonna go back on there. If I had been smart, like whoever opened this Twilight Zone box, I would have carefully opened it so I can slip it back on there. You know, I think it's too late. There's no saving this thing now. I'm not, see, this is what I mean by I'm not a collector. I don't know how to, I don't know how to handle things. That's what the wrap is for, to mutilate with it. It's like it's not happening. I feel bad now because I like to take care of stuff, right? But yeah, I'm going to get the haircut. I looked at when I last booked a haircut, and it was January. I last got the haircut in January, and I know that they tell you to get it cut more often because reasons. And so yeah, I'm gonna get it cut on Thursday because it's been a while. And I like to say I get my hair cut every 6 to 8 months, whether it needs it or not. Okay. Back to this weird game. Oh, thank you, by the way, for the follow. Let's go back to this. So, yeah. I'm going to be thinking about that plastic wrap for a week. Anyway. What was going on? Oh, yeah, art. There's this piece of art. Look at art. Yeah, exactly. It belongs in a museum. Look at painting. The painting is huge, taking up most of the wall behind the couch. To an untrained eye, it seems like a child could scribble something as well, and probably in half the time. But to the true connoisseur of modern art, it is a masterpiece, a window to the soul of the artist. Get painting. Oh, it's laughing at me. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Okay, fine. I don't think there's anything else in here. Carpeted, very cozy. Okay. I don't know why there are magazines here. I'm not taking them because we cannot take everything because our inventory is limited. But we have a wallet and money and a white towel. And you know what they say. Yeah, that's all you pretty much need. A towel is all you need to be an adventurer. Okay. Let's go into the kitchen. Oh, and also toilet paper. Oh, we also have a hairdryer on us. And roll of toilet paper. Also essential. West. And also, another thing about this game is sometimes they just don't have backgrounds, and they just don't have them. Okay, you push aside the swinging door and dash into the kitchen before the nasty thing has time to retaliate. Phew! You find yourself standing next to a gas stove. It looks like it was being held together by the grease and grime that covers its exterior. The walls are peppered with work counters that act as roofs for storage cupboards underneath. Hanging above the counters are beautifully hand-carved wood cabinets. Beautiful. How'd they get in here? In the center of the room is a round, uncovered blonde wood table, just big enough to make moving around the room rather difficult. Small window adorned with flowery curtains offers light from the western wall. All in all, a kitchen of its time. What is that? I don't appreciate the puns. There's no other entrances or exits? Open cabinet. What are they called? Cupboards? What are they called? Yes. Open wood cabinet. No, scare. Okay, no, it won't. Okay, what do we got here? Get grease, get grime. Look at counter. It is not here. Look at table. It is not here. Look at window. The window offers a view of the outside. It also has curtains hanging from it. Look at curtains. Curtains surround the edge of the window. They are sheer and have a flower pattern decorating them. Get curtains. Okay, open curtains. Close curtains. Is there nothing to do here? Still don't know if that means anything. Hey, TV Prime, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, we're playing this game, the Twilight Zone game. It's by, who are this by? Gigabit Systems Incorporated, 1988. It's the only game they ever made. And four or five out of the 6 people who made this game, this is the only game they made too. Except for the artist who made a bunch of Berenstain Bear game arts. I guess there's nothing here. I can't think of anything to do here. Cook food. Look at stove. The stove is in fairly good condition. It is one solid piece with burners on top for cooking. The burners are controlled by a set of knobs on the front of the stove. Look at oven. Open oven. Look fridge. The refrigerator stands. It doesn't mention these things, but you just have to assume that that's what's in the kitchen. The refrigerator stands in one corner of the room and is almost as tall as the ceiling. The entire front forms a door that can be opened. Oh, you played this? No, wait, did you have a copy? TV Prime? I guess you did. Or did you have like a bootleg version? Because apparently it's not much seen about. Open fridge. Sure, just fill out the request. Why can't I open the fridge? Just fill out a request and triplicate and will I get back to you in 3 weeks to say that I lost the papers? What? Open fridge door. Bridge door. It just lets me look in fridge. I didn't say it right. Open fridge door. Search fridge. Thank you so much for the follow. Search fridge. It said the door can be opened. It's such a tease. Do. Apparently, TV Prime, yeah, these things are rare, but who knows how much they'd actually be worth. The door, entire front forms a door that can be opened. Open fridge. Why can't you let me open the fridge? I want to open the fridge so badly. Open pantry. Look. Open sesame. Look pantry. Look fridge, for gosh sakes. Use fridge. Use fridge door. R2 Saga says, I'm beginning to think this parser isn't as smart as I touted it would be. No! TV Prime, all your Amiga boxes and enclosed games got ruined in your attic from water damage several years ago? Oh, I'm so sorry. Ugh. Ugh. Entire front forms a door that can be opened. I can't open it! I'm trying my best. Anyone have any suggestions on how to do this? Raid fridge. No. Okay, let's just keep going. E. Okay. Oh, reclining chair. Right. Look chair. The chair's colored in a soft tan and appears perfect to fall asleep in. Examine chair. Okay, I don't want to fall asleep in. I'm going to go east. Being that you live in a nasty part of town, as soon as you step out of your house, a band of thugs jump you from behind and relieve you of your cash. You blew it and you're dead. Undo. Okay, I'll leave my cash. I will leave my cash. Drop money. Drop money. Okay. Maybe if I drop my money and go outside, then they won't beat me up and kill me and whatnot. There we go. Oh my gosh, look at this. You carefully exit your house in search of a new and greater experience than can be had within. Besides, if you didn't, this game would never get anywhere. Wow. You're standing in front of your house, which is situated to the west. At the end of a small pathway leading to your front door, from your front door to street, there's a small mailbox. To the east is Constant Lake, any relation to Veronica, which flows through the center of town. Bill Coon says, that Skullfellow looks like he's ASCII art welcoming me after logging on a BBS. It's so funny that I solved a puzzle by not taking money with me. They can smell money. They don't even have noses, but they can smell money. Okay, east is lake. Okay, so east is lake. Okay, what was to the west again? There's a small mailbox. Okay, there's a mailbox. Okay. The road runs to the north where you can see it intersect with another road. Okay, there's a road. Okay, road. Okay. Your street comes to an end a little way to the south, leaving nowhere to go in that direction. Okay, so we can't go south. Okay. What was to the east again? Situated. Oh, what was to the west again? Sorry. Look, you're standing in front of your house, which is to the, okay. Started to the okay. That's fine. Yeah, TV Prime. This is the DOS version. Okay. So let's look at that mailbox. Look at mailbox. Mailbox is not very large, but it suits its purpose. Open mailbox. Okay, you open the mailbox and find a small note. It reads, "Welcome to the Twilight Zone. Please enjoy your trip." The note then vanishes. Close mailbox. It's stuck. Fine. Okay, we can go to the road. Let's go to the lake. Let's save it. We got outside. This is beautiful. Save as 2. Save is 2. Outside house. Yeah, let me double check. Let me double check. Yeah, it says IBM PC incompatible. Right there. Yeah. Okay, let's go east of the lake. I cannot go in that direction? What? To the east is Constant Lake, which flows to the center of town. Okay, we cannot go to the lake. Looks like we can only go... We'll try going south. I don't think we can go... Okay, no. We can only go north. We can only go north. So no lake, road, north. Matheson and Denton. You walk up the road a tad until you come to an intersection with a cross street. Signpost is up ahead. To the west is a small corner store. You know what I should have done? I should have put the money in the wallet. Maybe they can't smell the money if it's in the wallet. Okay, you walk up the road a tad until you come to an intersection with a cross street. A signpost is up ahead. To the west is a small corner store. Okay, hold on. So this is road. This is signpost. West is... I love a store. That's why I just yelled that like a child. Because I love a corner store. Corner store. Roads continue to the north, south, and east. Oh my gosh, there's so many ways to go. Road. I'm gonna restore the game. Okay. Oh, beautiful flower. Okay. In the area, there's a bright red tricycle with some beautiful flowers. Okay. Look at... I don't think I need a tricycle. The tricycle is red, has 3 wheels. That is where the tri comes from. And a small seat made for bodies much smaller than yours. Look, flowers. The flowers are of many different kinds, each with its unique beauty and odor. This one's just going to consistently misuse the its, isn't it? It's fine. Get flowers. Small flowers. Flowers have a wonderful scent. Examine flowers. Okay, save as 3. Save 3 flowers at signpost. I'm gonna load. Is it load? I think it's random. Restore? Restore 1. Okay. Put money in wallet. Let's see if this works. Okay, let's try this. Let's just try this. Let's just try to leave the house with the money in the wallet. Maybe they can't smell the money in the wallet. Let's go. Oh my gosh, there you go. I solved a puzzle. You put the money in the wallet and you don't get killed by the skeleton gang. Fantastic. Okay. We did it. I'm going to still open mailbox. I feel so smart. Oh my gosh. Okay. North. Okay. Get flowers. Save over. Save over this game. 3. Hey, okay, Goldman Summer says, Richard Matheson wrote some of the best episodes of the show, and Denton is a reference to the episode Mr. Denton on Doomsday. Incredible. Look at the Death Star up there. Look at Moon. Look at Sign. Okay, we're gonna go to the corner store. Absolutely. West. What? Look. To the west is a small corner store. What are you talking about? I can go west. West. What? To the west is a small corner store. Roads continue to the north, south, and east. What is happening? That's no moon. Oh, Richard Matheson wrote your younger self's favorite book, I Am Legend, and the script for the great movie Duel as well. What is happening? Why can't I go to the corner store? Is it closed? Go to store. West. Go west. Go to store. Enter store. Oh, that was a good try. Seagull. Open store. Door. Is it closed because it's nighttime? To the west is a small corner store. Knock on door. Oh my gosh. Fine. Let's go east. We're standing in the middle of Denton Street. Denton Street. To your south is the lake that adorns the center of town. South is lake. Cannot go south. So this is lake. I'll try going south. The road continues east and west. South. Cannot go. Okay, so you can't go south. That's the lake. There's a lake. I'll make a lake in the picture. Lake. Okay. Okay, east. Ignore store. Yeah, I ignored store. You're standing at the crossroads near the center of town. Constant lake mark in the middle of town is to your southwest. Roads branch in all four directions. North, south, east, west. Okay. So this is near center town. Okay. Okay, we can go all four directions. And of course I started my map in the middle. Oh, can't see it. I'm going to run off this paper real soon. Oh, Robot Spacer says, I think it's saying the store is west, but there's no road that goes directly to it. That could be right. Like, there could be, like, a ditch or a chasm separating us. They just don't mention those things, you know? That's fine. Down the eastern road, you can see a small store you knew as Duval's? Duval's. Like Robert Duvall? Look, street sign. Not here. Okay, well, obviously I want to go to Duval's. You're standing in front of Duval's toy store. You have fond memories of when you were a kid and used to walk down those cluttered aisles, daydreaming about owning each and every toy. I agree, Mfoolery. Mfoolery says adventure games should come with a map plotting paper with first few locations on it. Yeah, I'm gonna go off this paper and just like I started in the center like a good adventurer. This is so pretty though. The store is now dark, and there's a sign hanging from inside the door that reads closed. The only exit from the area is to the west down Denton Avenue. The castle, incredible. Incredible. Look at sign. Look at window. Look in window. Look at toys. Look. What? Well, I'm going to try opening the door anyway. It's a Twilight Zone. Anything can happen. Open door. Okay. Enter store. The door is locked. Hey, whoa, Goldman Sachs says Robert Duvall was indeed in an episode. It said, I don't think it understands open door. Which is weird. There's nothing I can do here. I want to buy a toy. Can I count my money? Okay. Yeah, the game is rude. The game is sassy, Robot Spacer. I don't know how I feel about that. Break window. Break dinwo. Open window. Didn't. Break window with money. Break window with calendar. Huh. There's one about a house in a museum that came to life when he watched. Kind of a darker one froggy evening. Oh, Robert Duvall's did? I don't know what to... Well... Okay, fine. Let's go west. Okay, let's go north. Oh, let's go. Oh, yeah, we can't go south. South is. Oh, we are. So we can go south. Okay, you're standing on a street corner at the southeast edge of town. To your east is the library. In front of the library is a sign. Roads continue to both north and west. There's a street sign here. West. You don't say. Okay. Let's go to east. Let me go east. Look at sign. Sign says closed for renovations. Lombardi Construction. No. Closed for renovations? Disregard sign. Okay. Fine. Let's go west. That's the only way we can go, right? You walk up Burke Avenue until you reach a huge driveway guarded by heavy and imposing black cast iron gates that open inward. At the top of the driveway is a Gothic-style museum. It's closed for renovations. Lombardi Construction. The road continues to the east and west. Okay, we can go west still. Walk up Burke Avenue to yeah, let's go west, obviously. You are standing at the western edge of town on the corner of Burke and Bader Streets. The road continues to the east and south respectively. There's a street sign here. Read sign. East and south. So we can go south. Oh, this is like a mess. You've got to be kidding. Let's go south. Standing at the west entrance to the museum in the middle of Bader Street. Okay, west entrance of museum. The road runs from north to south, and a driveway, which is blocked by a set of gates, is to the west. So the west has gates. Gates. West entrance. The road runs from north to south, and a driveway. South. Okay. Open gates. West. You cannot go in the direction. Knock on gate. Climb gate. Not here. Okay. North and south. South. Standing at the very end of Bader Street, at the outskirts of town, to the south, a small dirt driveway runs directly to an old abandoned warehouse. Sorry. They're not going to let me go in. The only other exit is north of the street. Okay. They're not going to let me in there. You're standing outside the old abandoned warehouse. There is a big billboard obscuring a large portion of the outside. Most of the windows are broken and the paint is rotting away. The entrance is to your south entrance. Okay. And the town is north up the dirt driveway. Okay, so this is entering. Oh boy. It's very exciting. Okay. Okay. Anything else? Anything else? Any big read billboard. Read billboard. Eat paint. Read sign. Okay, I'm just going to go south. You step through the door into utter darkness. You inch your way along and then find yourself falling. You flail about for what seems like an eternity, finally splash into some water. You find yourself floating in a vast ocean. The sun beats down on your face as you bob up and down in the crystal clear water. There looks as if there is some sort of landmass to the north, but it seems quite far from where you are. Far? The bobbing of the waves makes it difficult to discern direction or distance. Okay. Interesting. Is there a score? It's in the 8th inning, it's 7-8. This game is making fun of me. They told me I can write score down and find out what my score was out of 200. Okay, so apparently we have I'll do a dotted funny line. Now I'm in the ocean. And it seems like we can go north. Okay. That's it, eh? The only direction you can go in the whole ocean is north. There's there's like a locked gate. There's some construction. Judge Khan says, remember they also said take nothing as roads. This game might be one elaborate troll. It seems like it. Let's try to go south anyway. You like to swim away from the mass in hopes of finding help elsewhere. Your hope quickly fades as you become tired and slowly drown. You blew it and you're dead. Undo. The undo is real nice, actually. You know? I'm going to save it. In the middle of the ocean. 4. Wow, it's getting late. It's getting late. Let's try to, let's just try to get to land or something. And then maybe I'll call it. You head off towards the shadowy... I didn't press anything. You head up toward the shadowy mass as you get closer. Okay, let me turn the cycles down. Let me turn the cycles down. Give me a second. There's no reason it should be this fast, right? Okay, that's better. North. You head off north towards the shadowy mass. As you get closer, you see it just... Ugh. I'll just pause it. I will just pause it. Give me a second. I will just pause it. You head off north towards the shadowy mass. As you get closer, you see it's a small island covered mostly with jungles. You finally reach the beach exhausted from the long swim. After 2 seconds, you might have to turn the graphics off for this part. Just too darn fast. Too darn fast. It's making... The turning off the graphics would make it even faster. I can't handle all this speed. Okay. That whole thing. Do you see? There's more type. Okay, I can just re-get that type though, right? You hear a strange... Okay. You are on the sandy shore of an island. To the north is a dense tropical jungle. Okay, so island. To the north is a dense tropical jungle. A rickety old boat covered it with seaweed to your right. It looks as if it has been sitting there for quite some time and is not seaworthy. You see, there is a large hole in the side. It is only big enough to accommodate 2 people. That is, if it was in working order. Scattered pieces of driftwood surround the beach. There are 2 overgrown but usable paths to the northeast and northwest. Okay, and a little larger one to the north. My gosh, there's so much stuff to do. But yeah, I'm gonna... To the north is a dense tropical jungle. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Okay. Piece of driftwood. Examine driftwood. Looks fine. Repair boat. Fix boat. Fix boat. Alright. I'm gonna save it. Save. Slot 5. Save 5. Island. Wow. What a game. What a surprise. What a surprise and pleasure to play something I have not even heard of before. That is beautiful. And to have the big box of it is just icing on the cake. That's wonderful. Fantastic. And as I mentioned before, I already know what we're going to play after this. And it's this. Hold on. I want to give you a small preview of what's happening after this. 'Cause I already have it, and I'm so excited about it. Where is it? This is what we're playing when we finish. I don't know how long it's going to take us to play Twilight Zone, but after that we're going to play the game that comes after Portopia Renzoku Satsujin Jiken by Yuji Horii, This one's also by Yuji Horii. This is a PC-88 game. It is Karuizawa Yukai Annai. And I could put my own name in it. Look. It says Minamata Julia. See, these two words, it says, the first sentence there says Sono yo Minamata Julia. That's, and I got to do that. And I'm very excited. So we're going to play this after. I already have my next game planned. It's going to be a struggle to Google Translate something on the fly again, and I can't wait. I looked up some of the graphics for this. It's hilarious. Yeah. This is gorgeous. It's gorgeous. That's going to be after, but yeah, we are going to continue on next week with more of this. Let me check my schedule next week. I think I don't have soccer on Tuesday. I do not have soccer on Tuesday next week, which means we're going to start up again, same time, 8 p.m. Eastern as usual. We will continue on with this piece. Let's do a quick look at the piece. We're going to continue on with this guy. I mean, trees or no trees, right? Trees or no trees. We'll continue on this. We didn't quite finish it, but you know, we're getting there. And yeah, we'll continue this. We'll continue more Twilight Zone, and we will play more Double Dragon. Ha ha ha. Yeah, that's going to be next week. So let's look for someone to raid. Thank you so much, everyone, for the follows. Thanks for the subs, of course, as well. It's always a nice time. Hang out with you folks. Yeah, and good to see you, Judge Con. Glad you're enjoying your time off and you could come in earlier. Thank you, everybody. We're going to find someone. Let's see. What do we got? Happy Crimson Tuesday. And I'll see you guys here next week. Yes. Everybody. Nice. Ooh, surprise trip next week. Fantastic. Have fun. Enjoy your adventure. Oh, you know what? Ooh, you know what? Oh my gosh, I never get to stream this person, and I'm so excited. They better not be coming off soon. We're gonna raid Bilbo. Bilbo, I feel like, isn't usually on at this time, and Bilbo is one of my absolute favorite retro streamers. Let's raid Bilbo, who is playing French sci-fi Bruce Willis gaming, which also sounds amazing. Aww, Judge Khan says, with her criminology degree and love of mysteries, it's like being married to Velma. I'm not complaining. That's fantastic. Yeah, raid Bilbo's too. I never get to raid Bilbo. He's one of my absolute favorites. How do I spell Bilbo? He's usually on in the afternoons, and that's when I usually am watching. I'm going to raid Bilbo, and I'm so excited I never get to do this. I'm going to prep myself over here and stuff. Great. So please come join me for that. Oh, he's playing The Fifth Element for PlayStation 1998. It looks amazing. It looks amazing. I'm so excited. Yeah, I'm still got, you know, I got still an evening of work ahead of me. I like to cut my VODs and stuff. So come join me to hang out with Bilbo. I love retro Twitch streams. I love retro Twitch streamers. It's always a pleasure to hang out with them, and I get to have so many adventures and pick up so much cool treasure. And it's always a good time. So, I will see you guys next week. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Have a wonderful rest of your week, and let's jump in there. You can go. All right.